All right. I think that I am now streaming. Yep. It appears I am. We have round 7 starting in 5 minutes. And let me just check on some things. Let's go here. All right. All right, hopefully everybody is around. Let's see. Make sure we have everybody. All right. Yeah, I guess we're still just waiting for the next 4 minutes. I can look at who we should watch for round 7. I want to try and find somebody that we didn't get to see yesterday. Let me look over here. Actually, one sec. We could watch Kaiman versus Sheldon. Or we can watch that's another good one. Because these two are pretty close to topping. Ake versus Rod. We saw Rodnock at least twice, so we don't need to see that one, I don't think. This is a high-ranked one. Zika versus Trap Monies. But I think the Kaiman versus Sheldon match is probably the highest match, like the top match between people we haven't seen yet. Let me check where Phil is in here. I can't see them. Do they have a bye? That'd be weird. Oh, they play A True Hero. That's actually kind of sick. We should watch that one. Phil versus... I think that's the one we should watch right there. Phil versus A True Hero. Because A True Hero is like currently sitting in 4th. Carpath versus Beast Mode is a good one, yeah. That does seem interesting. Unfortunately, we did see Carpath, and we saw a little bit of Beast Mode on stream yesterday. Yeah, no. Let's go to Dueling Book. One minute until it begins. seems like we have all of the mods in position. You can see a lot of people are hosting, and I think it is time to start. I don't know if anybody said anything yet. Oh, never mind. I think somebody already posted. And maybe in another channel, I don't know. Looks like everybody's going, so... Okay. Alright, let's see. I wanted to check out Phil versus... Who is it? Phil versus A True Hero. Hopefully they're on. They are. Same challenge. It should be pinned, right? Alright, so A True Hero starts off with Stratos. And adds Infernal Prodigy. A True Hero is a very well-known hero player, as the namesake might suggest. This looks like a Diva Hero list. I think we saw a little bit of A True Hero yesterday. Yeah, I know. I saw. I was thinking that, Jeppe, about Carpath and Beast Mode. I messaged them. I messaged them like last night. I was like, it seems like Beast Mode and Carpath face each other in every single tournament. So Phil is either bluffing the Gores or actually has something to do here. It's always tricky whether you drop Gores early like this, because it's like, you don't know, when they have like a full hand of literally 7 cards, you know one of them is Prodigy, but when they have a full hand of cards and you drop Gores, you don't know whether it's like actually going to be able to get value. Gores is often best when your opponent is kind of on low resources, because it's so much harder to deal with at that point. And just an 1800 token is often not the best value you can get out of it. But also sometimes you'll have Gores and you'll have like a handful of traps and you're just like, I'm just dropping it now so I can set my traps finally. But it looks like Phil was thinking about Trigodia, not Gores. And we see a hero, so it might be a matchup between 2 different hero decks. I mean, it probably is, but this could be a Hero Frog deck, potentially. Or it might just be like Diva Hero. Trigodia and Ocean seem like a Hero Frog deck to me, but I'm not sure. Trigodia Gaming, yes. This Stratos beatdown is doing its job so far. Very interesting game so far. Both players just holding a bunch of cards. Not much going on the actual field. Okay, is there a Kai's coming down? Or maybe a substitute? Looks like a Kai's.
It could just be that one's trying to hold their cards so that way they don't get completely blown out by the other guy's stuff.
Yes, and here's another Trigodi. So this looks like, I really think this might be a mirror, like a Diva Hero mirror. Being able to steal Caius with Mally is so... That's so much value right there. Okay, but maybe it is. Maybe it is frogs. I don't know. I can never tell. I think Fader makes it seem like it's definitely frogs. By the way, everyone on stream, that is Maple who is joining me.
Hello.
Plague. You can make anything you want here. Well, you can make any 8 you want. But you can use it. You can use Trag, Mally, or Caius to make the 8. So we're going for... Oh, maybe we're making 2 8s this turn. Are we going for... This feels like going for Dark End and just clearing the Fader in case there's another Monarch that Phil has. And a True Hero is sequencing it so that this Mally will shuffle away whatever they just stacked with Plague. Now they're just... Oh, you know, now they're just... They're making Trag level 6. Did they draw the... You might be right, Diamond Dude. They might have drawn the other Mally. But in that case, wouldn't you have just stacked it with Plague? I don't know. That seems a bit strange to me.
Had a turn pass between now and the Plague turn.
What do you mean? No. It was the same turn. They just stacked for Plague. So I'm thinking... I guess since they're losing all the cards, their Trag was losing its value. Like, they went down to 2 cards, so the Trag was going to be small anyway, so they figured they could sync off with that. And the Mally they can save for a Diva play, or they can save it for tribute fodder for Caius, which you... So I think that's... Might have been correct to just keep the Mally in the grave there. It's more versatile than the Trag was in that case. Yeah, it feels like, get me out of this game. Nothing's going right for me. I think that was game over anyway, because stacking that back row without, if they didn't have Gores or Fader or something, that might have been just lethal on board. So, really strong showing from a True Hero to begin with. Seemed like Phil was playing a frog deck and didn't draw any frogs, which is not a good feeling at all.
Especially since just how many frogs you end up running in that deck.
Yeah, you're playing like 8 frogs at least. No, 10. You're playing 10 frogs. It seems like you didn't find a single one.
Yeah, almost all of them are a path to swap into
Yeah.
Reborn.
I really think I've seen some games from a True Hero, and he definitely understands how to play Diva Hero, which is just 2. I think the difference between Diva Hero and Diva Zombie, the decks are actually fairly similar, but I think one of the big differences is that Diva Hero is way more pressuring, whereas Zombie will kind of sit back and like set Battle Recruiters or set Goblin Zombie for a few turns, and they'll just kind of wait for their opportunity, whereas Diva Hero is just kind of like attacking you from the first chance that they get and just trying to keep the pressure on, wing blasting your stuff back to the top of your deck and just trying to kill you before you get the chance to do anything.
Yeah.
And I think as a Diva Hero player, you have to understand that. If you want to maximize the deck's potential, you really have to take advantage of the deck's ability to apply pressure when you have the hands that can do it.
Because sometimes you really can't afford to pass up the opportunities to make a push when you're able to. Because even if you're concerned about your opponent having something, because doing it as early as you can is sometimes better just because they're least likely to have all the answers they need to counter your stuff, just mathematically speaking.
Yeah. I think, so we see another Stratos open. That's pretty nice. I miss what they added. Did they add, did they add Mali or Infernal Prodigy or what?
Did he?
Oh, he added something. Right? Yeah, he added something. I don't know what it was.
I don't know what he added.
Yeah, I was not paying attention. Goldsark is interesting. This seems kind of, yeah, Goldsark. Oh wow, for Dad.
Oh,
So that suggests that there are quite a few darks in here, and potentially some ways to get them in the grave. I've never seen. I would never have expected that. I was thinking Goldsark might be in the deck just as a way to like, I have a hero, I have a water, let me Goldsark for Miracle Fusion, or like, whatever the missing piece is to get Ab Zero in play. Yeah, and it definitely was Hero Frogs. This looks like a strong play. The hero deck might have trouble if the frog deck is able to put up a board that's hard to push through, but the Dad will help with that if a true hero is able to get the darks in grave.
mm-hmm.
I played against a Dad Synchro Diva hero deck. Dad Synchro Diva hero. I mean, that sounds like a traditional Diva hero deck, but they're definitely less common these days. I think a true hero is like one of the more, like, one of the remaining people.
Because Diva Hero was one of the bigger decks back in 2021 or so when a lot of people started playing.
Yeah, I think late 2021 and early 2022, this deck was at its like height of popularity, and it just kind of slowed down as Black Wings picked up. Did they summon a swap and bounce it to hand, or did they bounce a Junk Synchron to hand? I'm sorry, I'm I'm missing so much. Did Carpath win game 1 against Beast Mode? Jeppe? Yeah, well, we're not in Top Cut yet, but even though I know the stream is labeled Top Cut, most of the stream will be Top Cut, but this is still just round 7 of Swiss. Gruffer is something that my teammate Yomero has played in Diva Hero decks. That's actually the deck that he topped with. He topped his first Ribbit with, or I guess his only Ribbit, but he topped with a...
You have Plague, you have the Mallees.
Yeah.
You have the Dad you're building for. You have a whole bunch of other things like Prodigy or just miscellaneous darks you can send.
Oh,
get that last piece.
They're into game 3 already. That's pretty quick. It's literally 13 minutes into the round and they're into game 3 already. That is nuts. Carpath and Beast Mode are playing at an insane pace. Let's see, so... Still only at 1 dark. Dark End can send one and run over the other, but they'll both float if you go for that. So a true hero is going for it though. Yeah, Maple's voice is like a radio voice. Christia, Caius, Shining Angel had Return. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
That's pretty... Oh, yeah, you have to wait for the search before going in. Who? Oh, you attacked with Gruffer first. That's like a good bluff if he doesn't have anything. Wait, which one did you attack with? And you've already used the, and a true hero will hold off on that actually, because you've already used the darkened effect. So dealing with the gores might be tricky.
Yeah, that's just another risk that you run sometimes.
What, gores?
Yeah, using your dark end before it's before the battle phase.
Oh my god, that is huge.
Oh.
That explains a lot of why a true hero went for this line. So we're hitting at least four cards off of that deck dev, and you're going to get full hand knowledge, and likely unless they're drawing monarchs off the top. Yeah, Carpath is playing Enrise Fairies among us. Miracle, Heavy, Kai. Okay, so they didn't make the Miracle live, and Caius is also live. So Chillville is not out of it. This is a really good hand. But the only thing is you have to worry about Dad. You have to banish this, correct? Yeah. You have to banish this, and that leaves a true hero with only 2 darks. So the Dad won't be live immediately, and just saving the Miracle Fusion. That's one of the nice things about Miracle Fusion. You can't dust shoot it away. You can't hit it with deck dev. It's so hard to get it out of somebody's hand, you know?
Yeah, you need to rely. I mean, I suppose you could mind crush it because Miracle is kind of telegraphed.
Yeah. The other thing is, if a true hero has crows, they can chain a crow banishing Prodigy right now to turn off the Miracle Fusion. And what just... Oh, they thought they had a Mali effect, I guess. Well, if they can get this, they could honestly just crash this in, but they would need to have some way of stopping the Miracle Fusion. Because if you just crash this into Caius and then drop Dad and pop Caius, you need some way of protecting Dad from Ab-Zero just crashing into it. That was a colossal... Was that a colossal arm attempt? That's okay. Well, that actually... Confirming that makes it sound like there's a diva in hand here. So they are doing it. They're going to go for this, which is interesting. What is... I feel like there has to be a crow in hand. Is it crow diva? Oh, never mind. That is pretty good as well. A Geki break. Okay, so they'll be able to clear this Dinah, but not this turn. Or the Dad, I guess. But I feel like the Dinah's the more pressing threat because it's turning off your Miracle Fusion. You know this is Raigeki break, so... I mean... I'd probably just like try and summon something and start swinging. Maybe. I don't know. Ooh, I don't know about popping this. Unless you have something like really good that you are about to drop. You can force out the... Because I would think you go Raigeki break, you're pitching the heavy to pop the Dinah. If you're Phil, you have to pitch heavy to pop Dinah. Right. And now... There's a Miracle Fusion in hand. Would be funny is like if he has crows to feel safe, and then the next card off the top here is another Prodigy, and and suddenly Crow doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
I think this card is a diva, considering we're talking about a Colossal Armory attempt. Return would be insane.
More than one Prodigy here?
Sometimes they will. It's like about 50-50, I think, with these Hero Frog decks, whether they run 1 or 2 Prodigy. I think 2 Prodigy is nice because then you can also run You can fit Dad even in the Hero Frog deck when you're playing Junk Synchrons and Prodigies.
I mean,
But
he's a 2 for the Colossal Arm plays.
Another
He's
Raigeki break.
3 special for Monarchs.
Honestly, yeah, with the Treeborn, you'll just be able to run over the Dad. That's pretty huge. You don't even have to crash it. You can just run it over. And next turn, we'll have a Raigeki break with whatever they draw. Was that the last turn on one? I think that was only the second turn on... Oh, they're just going to Cataster into this Ab-Zero, I guess. I guess they figured that was their out. They're like, you can take my dad. My dad got value. I'm just going to kill your Ab-Zero with the diva I have in hand. Interesting. Ooh, just full pass. They're getting the return, which is a huge win con. They're passing because it makes the Raigeki break live. So I think you probably are saving this Raigeki break for whenever they set the return, because you can't allow that return to go off. It was last.
Yeah, even now it's just so dangerous.
Yeah. So True Hero has 2 cards in hand. If they can do something to force out the Raigeki break, then their return is safe. For sure, Diamond Dude. Like, you have to. Yeah, you could. Yeah. That's smart. Yeah. Take your 50-50. Oh, wow. Didn't even end phase hit it because they didn't want to just miss. Oh, that's tricky. I mean, I guess you can hit it in the end phase here. Like, there's a chance you draw... Oh, no, MST and Heavy are both gone. Wow. I was thinking there's a chance you draw MST, then you can hit one and then hit the other, both this turn, and then they don't do anything, but... This is really tough. I guess a Monarch here also does it. Monarch, hit one of the back row. So they got Crow. Wow, they hit it. They were able to hit it. Oh my gosh, that was so huge. That was so insane. I wonder if this is just a dupe frog. No, they're both gone. So what card is this? Maybe the 3rd sub? No, it's banished. I have no idea what that card is. It could be... No, I have no clue. I have no clue what they just said. I wonder how that... Oh, here. That's a big one. Is this hitting a Snowman Eater? Would you even keep Snowman... Oh. Treeborn, maybe? I think our True Hero plays Treeborn. Oh, even better. That is a huge torrential. The fact that Phil set the Prodigy makes me think that there might be... There's a chance that they have another Miracle in hand. But I think if I'm Phil and my board just got wiped, I would probably just activate Miracle and use an Ab-Zero as protection. Because leaving yourself at 3,500 feels scary unless you have like a Fader in hand or something. Oh my gosh, and now Fader doesn't even help. And any Miracle you had is dead. The Dynas coming in from the side are so huge. Yeah. I didn't even notice that he added. Yeah, this is a big reason why Junk Synchron is, I think, a far oh my gosh. Couldn't even finish the sentence. What I was going to say is that's why Junk Synchron is a far superior tuner to Diva, because Junk Synchron can actually run over a Dyna in like if you're in a worst case scenario. This is getting rough for Phil though. That was such an impactful mirror force. And if any of these back row can stop the Stratos swinging in, that's game. That's got to be game, right? Wow. Really well done.
Nasty.
That was nasty. Really well played from a true hero. That was really a crazy duel. I think Phil played well too. It's just like, wow. His hand just didn't do enough in the early game. He just allowed a true hero to get that early pressure, like I was talking about, and then especially in game 2, the Dynas sealed it. Wow. Okay. We can watch the Kaiman game. I don't know what their names are. Is this the Edison player, perhaps? It appears so. So this one's only in game 2. Clutch play mirror forcing Shining Angel. Couldn't recruit the 4th fairy for Christia. Beast Mode beat Carpath. Wow. That's a big win. Beast Mode, I think, needed some wins today. I think if Beast Mode goes 2-0 in Swiss today, I think...
he makes it?
I'm not sure, but I think he needs to go 2-0. I don't think he can make it by going 1-1, but it all depends. Carpath has a chance to make it going X2. And which he is now X2, which means this next game for Carpath is a must-win if he wants to make top 12.
So Carpath's the one that lost the game earlier.
Carpath lost the game that was going on in this round, yes.
It's unfortunate.
So definitely looks like this might be a Vayu mirror. I guess I don't know what Sheldon's on. I've only seen Raiko. Raiko and some traps. Yeah, this should be a game shot if there's nothing in the back row to stop this. Because now you go Vayu for make another Armed Wing and you have 6,700 damage on board with a Stardust protecting it. I think Sheldon really wants one of these back row to be D-Prison right now. Yeah, I'm not sure, Jetbay. I'm not sure how the buckles will work out. It took me like hours to do all the buckled stuff by hand. Oh my gosh, and a gale. This is crazy. This is going to be painful. You definitely attack with Stardust last. Ooh, using a D prison there. That's really... Oh my gosh.
Never mind. No one's using
I
a deep
think
prison.
Kaji's got this, right? Okay,
Oh.
yeah. That's... Or Kaiji.
Yeah, Kaiji taking it to game 3.
They've got a whole 30 minutes. We might finish this round in less than an hour. Who is this? Looks like we had a lot of people who didn't show for round 7, which makes sense. Like,
Well, like people in the lower rounds, or just people who had a chance at topping aren't playing.
I'm not sure, actually. Let me check. I don't think it was anybody who was super high. Whoever Jaywalk's opponent was probably the highest person who didn't show. Guys, we still don't know what Sheldon's playing, or I don't. Because all I saw was Raiko and a bunch of traps.
If it's Raiko and a bunch of traps, it inclines me to think that it's Vayu.
That's what I was thinking. When I just saw Raiko and a few traps, I was like, I think it's Vayu. I think Vayu is the most popular Raiko deck, right? It's more popular than Quick Draw.
Yeah.
We actually saw a good amount of Raiko Machina decks lately, though. I'm really happy that that deck is, like, picking up in popularity, because I think the deck is really fun and underrated. I think Sanchan, who was in first place after round 6, I think he's playing a Machina deck, so definitely, like, still undefeated after 6 rounds, so the deck can definitely perform. We're doing Vayu things. This is a very... Oh, do they have a crow? They're thinking about this. That might be a bluff, but the fact that they thought about it... I feel like if you have a crow, you absolutely just throw it down at that point. So that really feels like a bluff. Yeah, I think Quick Draw made top 12 of the last deck Devastators.
I think so.
But I didn't see very many. I think YGMRBC was playing it. But I didn't see many people signed up with Quick Draw for this event, actually. Maybe these mills will tell us what Sheldon's playing. Could still be anything. Oh, it's Machina. Well, that's so funny. I was just talking about how
Speak of the devil.
Machina might be a more popular Raiko deck than Quick Draw at this point. That's really funny. That means another... Sheldon's also doing pretty well. and that means another Machina player is performing. It's funny how at the beginning of 2021, I don't think anybody was playing. Maybe times 2 was, but for the most part, almost nobody was playing Machina outside of like pure machine decks. They're playing it in gadgets or ancient gears, but
Yeah.
but like almost nobody was playing it with just like Reiko Kaya stuff, you know. But that really picked up. A few people were playing it in like a quick draw list, which did have Reiko Kai's maybe, but like a quick draw Machina list, but I think people really caught on to using this. Looks a lot like times 2's list actually. People caught on to just using Machina Force for the graveyard recursion, and that just synergizes really well with the milling cards like the Light Sworns and Card Trooper. So you just mill your fortresses to the grave and then search out the monster reborns in the form of Gear Frame. And it makes you less weak to Sidra. Like, you're just playing a small machine engine. Yeah, Carpath. It's a tough one. Can't feel good. But, I mean, yeah, I don't know. There's only one more game in Swiss, and then you'll know whether you made top 12 or not. So, just gotta do your best in the next round, and then That's what I would say, I guess. You definitely still have a shot. One more to see if you make top 12, and then he lost to Beast Mode, the 3-time Ribbit topper, so nothing to be ashamed of losing to Beast Mode. Oh, man. I wonder if the uptick in Machina decks, I wonder what implications that could have on the meta overall. Because I can't, we might start seeing more main deck Sidras.
Mm-hmm.
In decks like,
and more than just like Hero Beat and the occasional Blackwing build.
Right, and a lot of Hero Beat decks are like cutting the Sidras from the main, but I think Machina Fortress is like really tough for Hero Beat to deal with a lot of the time, because like you can't Hero Blast it,
mm-hmm.
and it can just summon itself onto the board without you having a chance to Hero Blast anything that that summons it. A lot of times you can Hero Blast something that's about to make a synchro, but you can't Hero Blast whatever makes Fortress. It just appears unannounced. Speaking of which, this is probably getting Force. I would think that this would be getting Machina Force to revive the Fortress. It is a bit risky. I know when I'm playing Machina, I often I want to wait to commit my machine cards. If I'm going to commit more than one machine card to the board, I'm often trying to do it the last possible second. So that I don't have to get blown up by Sidra as bad. I normally want to kill when I commit a bunch of machine cards to the board, rather than just like hope that they can stay there and fade a few Sidra draws. I think you probably equip the gear frame here.
Do we know anything about Kaiji's hand?
I don't know anything about their hand.
Well, authoritatively, any guesses?
No, like you lose really bad to BrainCon, like BrainCon Caius by doing this, but
I
you can't always play around that
I
stuff.
feel like you lose bad to BrainCon Caius anyway, unless this is a
Yeah,
battle trap here.
that's a good point. You just lose to that card no matter what, so um, you can't always play around like them having the perfect hand. This mitigates the damage if they have Sidra. They're not going to have a 3k Fortress Dragon. Then it's just going to be a 2k. And then obviously if they summon the Armed Wing, it doesn't even destroy the fortress. So,
Yeah.
you know they have the Armed Wing available. And this way, if they do it, they don't even get to destroy fortress.
Yeah, I don't know if Machina will ever be considered a top deck like Blackwing or Zombies, but Fortress itself is just a really annoying card for a lot of decks to try to out if you don't have a lot of backrow removal dedicated to getting rid of it.
Oh, speaking of, there is a Sidra.
And this
Oh,
is
do they have
the
a Solemn or something?
Oh,
No, I guess not. They're thinking about that.
just making him sweat.
Yeah, like Solemn or Oppression is like the only thing that really stops that. I guess you could, if you had something like Compulse. Compulse wouldn't do anything actually, but if you had something like Raigeki Break or something, you could chain to it to like stop it from them contacting. That would also work, I guess. Yeah, always hurts when you commit the machines to the board and just get sidered, but
Well,
that's definitely why you equip
isn't
the
that part of the reason why we attached the gear frame?
for
That
sure.
way we would
I mean,
run
it
two cards
it
right
still
now.
feels bad, but you were gonna lose 2 cards no matter what when they summon the side dress, so you might as well not give them 1,000 extra attack.
I mean, it's a post-port game, and you're playing Machina. I think that ought to just accept that sometimes you're going to lose your stuff to Sidra,
For sure.
which is another reason why Machina is going to have a hard time, cracking that highest tier of Edison deck, just because
Right.
as soon as anyone hears that Machina is remotely playable or that they're going to see it in a tournament, everyone starts bringing in Sidra.
Yeah, it's so easy to like with Black Wings, part of what makes it so strong is that it's difficult to there's no like silver bullets against it. But Sidra is definitely a silver bullet.
Like the closest thing you have is what
Another force? Are they
consecrated light.
yeah. They could just be grabbing another force here. This is why I'm telling you, the force is so nuts. You just keep adding force, keep bringing back the fortress. It's it's like one of the better boss monsters, and it just keeps coming back. If they haven't, they should have another force because they averaged it back. Yeah, they averaged it back, so there's definitely a force in there. But they're going for fortress. They might go fortress, pitch fortress, and then bring the other fortress back with force.
He drew the force off the Avarice.
Okay. Okay, so
Yeah,
he just brought he only has one force. I think he should have multiple force. I've always felt that way, unless he has multiple force in his hand already. But yeah,
I think the reason that people are hesitant to run multiple Machina forces because the card is not something you want to see a lot of in your opening hand.
for sure.
It's also kind of awkward to have it in your opening and gear frame as well, because you don't really want to pitch a force and fortress to summon the fortress.
Exactly.
You just feel like you're wasting material there.
I completely understand. I think 2 is probably the best number in most decks, at least. Especially when you're playing like Raikou and stuff, like milling the force. Like if you go charge, or like if you want to flip a Raikou to maybe hit a pulling the rug, So you target pulling rugs to make sure that your gear frame goes through, but then your Ryko you mill your only copy of force, and you're like, well, shit. You know, just like the more I feel like with the milling stuff, it makes sense to run two as well, because that has happened to me, where I'm like, I was like agonizing over whether I should flip Ryko before summoning gear frame or not, and I decided on it being better to flip the Ryko, and then of course I milled the force.
Mm-hmm. But I feel like milling a card that you want to draw or surge is also just another occupational hazard of running Ryko in general.
Right, but I think you can mitigate that in deck building a bit.
Yeah, but even in Light Sworn, which has the highest concentration of cards that you want to see engraved in some respect, you can still get Ryko mills of like charge, beckoning, dust shoot, and just feel like you've wasted your time.
So I think you probably just make Armed Ring and run over gear frame here. Or it's Armor Master, I mean. Armor Master, run over gear frame. You kind of force the fortress to crash, and then the fortress doesn't get its battle destruction effect because there's nothing on their board.
Yeah. Yeah, it's on top of the recurability. That's why Fortress is such a pain, because if you destroy it by battle, you lose a card on field. If you try to remove it with a monster effect, which most every deck can do, you lose a card in hand.
Right. Yeah, it's just annoying. It's just an annoying card.
I mean, like in this situation, if you have a lethal line, you can just brio back in a fortress.
Right.
Win that turn, so who cares about the confi?
Right. Exactly. And that's why I mentioned, ooh, DD Warrior Lady. That is so good. They have the Vayu engrave, but that Armor Master is not going to the grave.
Here I thought we'd finally have a Silverwind sighting.
Still off lethal though, 400 off, but it makes brain dead.
Damage step?
Yeah, no limiter.
No.
A lot of these decks just aren't running limiter. I think they just don't want to have dead cards ever.
You always want to be able to have that you thought you were safe moment. That's black.
Yeah.
It really is. Limiter is a far cry from Clue, and not just because it's limited.
I think the thing with limiter though is you almost threaten limiter even if you don't play it, unless your deck list is public knowledge. Just playing machines kind of threatens limiter. But also this deck is not running. They're running a pretty low machine count, so it makes sense that if you're gonna cut limiter, it would be in a deck that's only running 6 real machines.
Yeah, something like the Ancient Gear Machina.
Yeah, exactly. Sandstand.
Oh. I mean that is the cycle.
Is there nothing to search here?
Card that's dead, and then people stop respecting it.
Okay. They're just checking for Solemn or something. So they do have a second force. Okay.
All right.
They know how to deck build. Let's go. Wow. Machina is just cleaning up this tournament.
Sheldon does it.
Brain. They had the brain, but they put them too low. That is so wild. Wow. That was some good stuff. All right. Who's still going? That game ended. This game's still going. Ronak, we can watch that game.
I mean, it might be the very
It's
yeah. You might want to get in here now because
I'm in.
It might not last very long.
It is.
It's May 2, so we have a couple more.
Yeah, it's main 2, so there's at least
Wrong
probably 1 or 2 more turns.
probably has this put away.
Imagine if there's a synchro that could like burn in this format.
Well, there used to be, but it was
True,
it
Dark
burned-
Strike. It was too good. But yeah, like
It's like Cannon Soldier, but a lot better.
Gaga Cowboy game shots in Edison would be pretty funny.
Dark Strike is a lot more than Cowboy.
Yeah. Dark Strike with Ronnox board would be ridiculous. That's
Well,
a lot of stars you contribute.
You need a way to 7.
Yeah, there's no way to
If
7,
you had a
obviously.
way to 7,
Yeah.
this could kill from 6K.
Tempest Magician. Hey, that's a good one. That's a good point. Tempest Magician is like the only one that does it. But you can only make it in like Light Sworn or Dragon Turbo. That's a good call, Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not a true Light Sworn pilot until you pull off a Tempest kill in bracket.
Yeah, there's always like some style points. It's cool. You can actually make Dark End in here with Herald and Caius. I guess Karpov's deck can do that too.
Mm-hmm.
You rarely see Herald and Caius being used when it's not a stolen Caius. That was interesting. So the chorus
Yeah.
belonged to Ake. That's very interesting. They used BrainCon just to do a bunch of damage? That seems so strange to me.
Maybe.
BrainCon and Gore is just to swing for a ton of damage. You rarely ever see BrainCon not go plus. That's a huge smashing ground. Oh, a thousand burn.
Speaking of game shots with burn,
Yeah, right? That's
I've
wild.
also done this in Perfect Circle. Marshmallow for game has happened.
I'm still not sure what this deck is. This deck could also be Machina still.
There's 12. Is it?
I don't know. It could still be Machina, but I think it's probably Vayu. But seeing the Ryo, I don't know. Like, at this point, anything can be Machina. Machina decks are so teched out these days. Like, I saw a Machina deck that was playing Gale in another round. And I've played Ryo and Machina before. I've played Plague and Machina before.
Yeah, Gale's just an all around that if your deck wants access in some way, that it's the first one you go to, just because it's also really great at dealing with most of the threats.
The thing is, maybe Ronok did that because he's got Caius. Because now Caius is lethal.
Oh. Do the Machina decks play Greffer and Sirocco?
Yeah, no, this is definitely... You have to... I think there's a really... If Ronok can survive this turn, I think there's a strong chance he has Caius. Because he was really... He used BrainCon to make sure he put Ake at 2,000, so that if he ran into Marshmallow, it would put him at 1,000, which is Caius range. Am I crazy? Oh. Nothing to stop it, though. Christia.
How many fairies were we on? 5.
Yeah. Should have summoned Honest.
Man, these Honest misplays.
Oh, yeah, the rug. Yeah, so it didn't matter. Oh,
All right.
my gosh.
Oh.
Double Christia. I'm surprised you don't... When you BrainCon the Gores, I'm surprised you don't tribute it for Christia. But I don't know.
Maybe he summoned that turn?
Yeah, he probably did.
We'd have to look at the replay.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. There's no way for me to know based on that. So that game's over. Is there like 3 games still going on? I guess we can look for... Let's check out Luigi. The Light Yagami profile picture. I want to say this is hybrid Blackwings versus, I don't know, either regular Blackwings or a hybrid. I think this is one of the first times we've seen Blackwings on stream. We've seen Vayu, but I think this might be one of the first actual Blackwing games we've watched. Ooh, no whirlwind search for you. Oh, that feels bad, but
Oh.
yeah, if Scraggles has a good normal for this whirlwind, this could get bad for Luigi. Ooh, that's like, it's not quite lethal though, is it? Because you can only do 28.
Yeah. And you can't get a special.
Yeah, can't quite. Like if you could, you can't even search Gale or anything, yeah. So.
What? Yeah. That's his only target.
Yeah, you can only add that value, obviously.
Well, unless he's
So
playing Mistral.
Luigi will have another turn. Wait. This is 3,000. So you have to summon in defense. So never mind.
Yeah, it's
I was like, wait, because I'm so used to it being summoned in defense. Wait, I was like, saw it get summoned in attack, and I was like, wait, this is 3,000 though. Interesting to go for Brio. Oh wait, you just bounce your own whirlwind. How did I miss this? You bounce your own whirlwind. Okay, yeah, that's why I'm not a Blackwing player. I should have seen that. I saw the Brio line. I just didn't think of the bouncing whirlwind.
Please. We can't have a silver wind appearance by proxy. We need to see a silver wind.
I should have thought. Yeah,
Yes,
good call for
yes.
it, House. Yeah.
See, surprisingly, this was the first Blackwing mirror that I think I've seen all tournament.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think it may be the first Blackwing game, period.
I don't know what games you were watching, but I ran into 3 straight Blackwing pilots on my run.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, I don't think we watched any. All right.
Double the Blackwings to make up for
So
lost.
Scraggles won that. There's this Tada and Ash. Let's check on them, I guess. Is there somebody named Tada? Is there somebody named Ash? I don't know. It's so hard when people don't have there's actually a way to look it up using the bot, but it's so much work. We only have 1 minute until time on the round is called also.
Who else hasn't played yet?
I don't know. I'm gonna look in the Discord for some stuff. Handle some. Okay, seems like Tada and Julian both no-showed. Oh no, they're giving it to Julian. Or something. I don't know. Tada got dropped.
If they both no-show, then wouldn't they both
It should be a
get dropped?
draw or something, but I don't know. I'm sure the mods know what's going on. People running it. I think that with that, we have the round 8 getting ready to be done, right? That was the last one.
What about that Casper match?
I think that one got finished too. They just put the result for that one also got input. Yep, there we go. Round 8.
All right.
Carpath versus TH50. Beast Mode versus Samu. What are some cool ones? A True Hero versus Sanchin. Fitz versus Ash. Ronak versus J-Zap. That's Frogs versus Glads. I think Ronak, if he wins this game, will make top 8. Or top 12, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
We can watch Beast Mode versus Samu, maybe? We have seen Beast Mode. And we've seen them both before to some extent.
Yeah.
But I think I'm still down to watch that.
Have we seen?
Let me ask
Watch?
Stream. Do you want to watch Carpath or do you want to watch Beast Mode? Because you missed out on them last round. Whoever the people on stream want to watch, that's who we'll watch. I don't remember who was playing Monster Mash. Oh, it was Zytalos. I don't think he's alive anymore. No. Okay, Diamond Dude says Carpath, so we'll go with Carpath.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah,
no. We have way more Beast Mode people, so we're watching Beast Mode.
Oh well.
3 people saying Beast Mode. Oh, they're not in the game yet, though.
Who's Beast Mode's opponent?
I didn't see. Beast Mode versus Samu. That's a really highly ranked one, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there it is. There's Samu. We're watching your game. Oh my gosh. My deck is too small. Let me play.
Beast Mode hasn't joined up yet. Okay, now he's in.
All right. Here we go. I think we saw Samu was on either Vayu or Blackwing. Yeah.
Samu's on hybrid.
Okay, yeah. So we did see a Blackwing game. I think Samu's the only. I think Samu's the only game, the only player we saw that was playing Blackwing until that last round.
Mm-hmm.
But doing very well.
Yeah, Samu was my round 2 opponent.
Let me check something. Sanchan, wow. Okay, so yeah, the Machina player is still undefeated. That's pretty cool. Meeple, I'm going to need you to handle commentary mostly for this match.
All right.
Because I'm going to be working on getting everything set up so I can limit the amount of time in between round 8 and top cut.
All right. You can just tell me when.
Oh, you can start talking whenever.
All right.
There's a Vayu.
Trying to probe around and see what the cards are. Now we see Beast Mode's on zombies.
Right. Zombies versus Blackwing. Milling a Bora isn't that bad, honestly.
Yeah, that's kind of a threat when it comes to Goblin Zombie.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe I just have an outsized opinion of it because I play Lightsworn, but there's always that risk that Goblin Zombie is going to mill something great for your opponent.
Right. And Bora is one of the better cards. Like, I think against Blackwing, you were really hoping to mill back row with
Yeah.
Goblin Zombie.
Because otherwise you're just filling up their grave with
You're making Blizzard live, yeah.
Blizzard
Or
targets. You're,
Dark Armed,
Yeah.
yeah.
or maybe something off the wall like Plague, considering Sammy was playing hybrid, so it could just be playing some grepher targets.
Now we're hitting over the value.
All right. Not quite as bad as the mill could have been. But Beast Mode still has plenty of other cards to potentially counter with. Almost summon a Sirocco. I suppose we're mainly concerned about things like D-Prison, Bottomless. Because if the Sirocco goes in grave, we're not too bent out of shape about that, because we already have the value. Or we went to resolve the Icarus. And it was a solemn. Yeah, you certainly don't want a solemn there, because I don't think you want to pay 4K for the privilege of not having your Goblin Zombie in grave. And there's the advantage of all those cards in hand.
Yeah.
You usually don't see Trag much larger than 24, so it occasionally do get the beefy 3600 Trag.
Yeah, it's like, normally you only see this in like Dragon Turbo.
Mm-hmm. And normally, in order to see Trags this big, you have to wait till Tengu when Max C comes out.
That's funny.
Momentary 4800 Trag. Ill Blood. I haven't seen that card in Zombies in a bit.
Yeah, I know Beast Mode's playing more of like a list that's a lot more similar to Jykes' original lists than some of the later ones.
What are we thinking about here? Ice. Always good to open 2 Icarus. Minecon on the Armed Wing to potentially go into a synchro play.
Yeah, you got a level 8 access here.
Mm-hmm.
Or, yeah.
And this is also a way to shut off Dad. All Alright, this is a 2800 attack point Colossal. Suppose it is a little bit risky to leave the Diva out. I mean, it is an optional effect. Do you play around like BrainCon or MindCon to avoid losing to some synchro play if he takes your Diva by just not summoning from deck?
That's interesting. I think no. I think it's best to just summon it most of the time. But it might be worth considering in some like really edge cases.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes the duels are won or lost off edge cases like that. And
Yeah, but I think that's normally like late game when there's not that many cards left in deck or something, or like you have a pretty commanding board and you're like, there's only one card I lose to and it's Minecon, so I'm just not summoning this thing, you know?
Yeah.
Situations like that, it's like, you know what, I don't need this card. I'm winning without it. I'm not going to give you an weird wave back into the game.
So if it's playing Ill Blood, I think we can rule out it playing the more Silchus type build.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't think there's definitely not heroes in there. I don't think. I would not expect a single hero card.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of Beast Mode's replays up to this point.
His normal deck doesn't play the hero stuff. He's more like the slower zombie deck. Yeah, especially if he had Caius last turn. In like a best case scenario, you were able to tribute the Diva for the Caius.
Caius the back row.
Yeah, that does not feel great.
Karpath would be ashamed. So what exactly could Beast Mode be thinking about right now?
I'm not sure. The fact that he went up to the back row makes me think he had some kind of explosive play that he just wanted to be able to go nuts with.
If he has a normal summon play, it's a great place to start. He does not have a normal
Yeah,
summon.
because he used the Caius. Yeah, I don't know.
Yep.
What could...
Karpath's up a game, by the way.
That's 3 darks for Dad. Oh.
And a lot more.
That explains why he maybe did not care about the bottomless at all. You know? Sometimes you're just good.
You know what? If you have return set, that is a point.
Exactly, yeah. If you have return set, it's like,
back row.
I want this. I mean, if you... The only punish there... In MST... Was MST gone for them or no? No, it wasn't. Okay. If MST was gone, MST would have been the punish there. Caius targeting the back row, MST on return, but even then it's not like the end of the world. That was... This is going to be impactful. I knew that going after the back row meant he had some kind of explosive play.
This is lethal, I think. Actually, just barely would not be lethal.
Okay, now you don't lose to BrainCon because it can only
This
take...
is why Samu is in round 8 and I'm not. In Beast Mode.
Yeah. See.
They know how to count. This is big.
I missed it. How did the Caius get outed?
The Caius was summoned off return.
Oh, okay. So- okay,
We
yeah.
resolved the end phase effect of return.
Yeah.
One of the next ones.
So, yeah, this could just be Goyo take.
I suppose he's just thinking whether or not it's better to Goyo or Brio here.
I feel like trying to see if there's a line over Gores. Does he have a?
Well,
That sounds.
He has Armor Master.
Yeah, he has an Armor Master,
access.
but you don't have. Wait, is that? You're just off lethal if you go Brio Armor Master. You're 50 life points off, right?
Yeah, it's 23, 25. That's 50 away. Unless the card in hand is value.
Even then, you can't make. There's no. You can still only make Armor Master, can't you?
Yeah, you make Armor Master, and then with the other value, you make Armed Wing, because we have a Sirocco.
Oh, I missed the Sirocco. You're right. You're right. That is. Wow, this is huge. This is game one? Yeah.
Yes,
Wow, that was crazy. Wow. Oh, he had game. I wasn't paying attention, so I didn't see. I don't know where the line was missed, but he's saying yeah, so he sees it. I'm doing something else right now, so apparently there was a game shot there that was missed.
Well, Beast Mode's paying more attention than I was, because I didn't quite see where lethal was missed. I assume he's talking about the return turn? Or
Yeah.
maybe he sequenced that whole turn differently?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you can look in the YouTube chat. They might be knowing. They might know what they might have figured out what the line was.
Yeah. Yeah, Letio says that if you foolish for the plague before, and then use the plague to summon the Caius, then you get the plague off the Caius.
Oh,
Rather.
I see. You contribute yeah. So you get. I was thinking, normally when you see plague and return used in the same turn, the return is being used to get the plague back, because they make sure that you're able to get the plague back off of it. So that makes sense.
Yeah, because getting plague again is really
Nuts. Yeah. Because you get so many uses out of it. That's a good catch, Lady-O.
Oh, and Carpath won his match.
Nice. Okay, so he finished X2, right?
I believe so. Did we figure out a name for the TH50 deck? Is it just a Blackwing deck that's sighted into Banisher just to stop End Rise?
TH50?
Yeah, Carpath's round 8 opponent.
Wait, is he playing Banisher?
He is apparently, well, he's citing it, I think.
What the
A lot
hell?
of heavy Blackwing stuff.
I had no idea that he was playing Banisher. That's wild.
Well, if you need to, take some time off to, figure out how the top cut's going to work, then you could watch that later.
Yeah. Yeah, we can watch that Carpath TH50 match if there's a break. I could actually just put it on and you can commentate over it. We can both watch it at the same time.
Apparently, Yamero's opponent no-showed again.
Okay. It definitely won't matter because I know Yumero's like X3.
I thought it was X2.
I'm pretty sure Yamaro's X3 already.
As Samu flips up a boar, we can hazard a guess there's an Icarus somewhere. It pierces into a pyramid turtle, which probably gets either a goblin zombie or a plague, depending on the hand. Let's get some Mizuki. You probably don't want to push too hard since you've likely figured that there's going to be an Icarus. You don't want to get your synchro plays completely blown out of the water. And then there's also the risk of deprison on the Mizuki, which cuts off a lot of your flexibility for your later plays. Now, if you're Samu, you can probably rest easy knowing you're likely not going to die. Because as Mizuki got deprisoned, and it's a pretty remote set of cards that kill you. That's backbreaking.
Oh, did we get a Reaper ripping BrainCon?
BrainCon. Yep.
That's the second time we've seen that. We saw that yesterday where Fitz ripped it out of... It might have been Karina's hand. I know Fitz ripped a BrainCon with Reaper.
Me and my big mouth saying you didn't have a lot to be concerned about, given the board seeing what's happened so far. I suppose you... The Blackwing defenses are all pretty stumpy, so I suppose you attack him with the Reaper, just hoping you get them, but I don't know all the Blackwing defenses. I know values is 0. And
I just know the highest one is Shura at 12. If you know you have something that's higher than 12, you can get over every Blackwing. Shura's 12, Soroko's 900. I think those are like the only ones that...
Yeah, but Reaper is a lot smaller than that, though. You can only really kill the...
You can kill Blizzard,
Vayu
Vayu and Blizzard, and then... I don't know Gale's defense.
Blizzard's also 0?
Yeah, Blizzard's also 0. I don't know Gale's defense. I think Bora is like 800 or something.
If you have Bora in Grave, you're not setting Blizzard.
Yeah. The info isn't bad either, though. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be back.
Beast mode hitting him with recruiters. And the sure met with the bottomless. Met with a solemn. Now the sure gets to stick with the solemn, puts Samu in a concerning position when it comes to life points. Because, zombies from a board state like this, if they don't have an amazing hand, can have a really hard time killing you from about 6k or so. But they would have an easy time killing you from 27. Especially since you're playing a lot of dark attributes for Kais to eat.
We're still in game 2, right?
Yes. Gerald gets a plague. And now we're thinking about if we want to do anything to this track or if we're just writing it off as synchro material. So we decided to hard make Armor Master. This is going to prevent us from... It prevents a couple different things from killing us. Of course, Kais is always a threat. But any other lines to out, is going to require a bit more commitment. We don't have Dark Hand access, but we do have access to Brianak. But I'm not certain if Samo's face down is going to be able to address that. Because if it was an Icarus attack, the time to use it, well, A, it just happened, and B, he wouldn't have made Armor Master. Oppression does fix the problem, though. And we're just gonna kill him with his own rope, then.
Game 3.
Mm-hmm. Corinna's... Is that it?
What about Corinna?
Corinna just lost her round.
Oh, in round 8?
Yeah.
Okay, so it'll be tight to see if she makes it. She's X2, but winning round 7 means that her round 8 opponent, supposedly, she got like paired higher than she would have been if she had lost round 7 and then won round 8. Let's see.
starting off in game 3. And we're summoning the Armed Wing turn 1. Dust Shoot would give you the confidence to do that, because now you get to see what you need to play around. Beast Mode's hand is Zombie Master, Bottomless, MST, Torrential, Diva, Pyramid Turtle. I suppose here going for the Armed Wing before you even see what your opponent's hand is like is more of a heads-up play than we thought. Because now you don't lose it to the Bottomless and the Torrential.
Yeah, it's always a toss-up. I think usually it's better to not make it turn 1, but there are situations where it's just like I need to get this out.
Mm-hmm. And you know, the Dust Shoot really puts Beast Mode on the back foot, because now he has a big beater on field. And usually you just Diva, you'd set the turtle, and then you'd either Diva with the Mizuki or the Goblin Zombie. Or you'd make some other play depending on what your next draw is, but here we can just sit. Because the onus is on Beast Mode to start committing, and we don't really know what Samo has. Right? Smashing out's the Armed Wing. Now we probably set the Torrential, and that's why he's thinking. So you know the Bottomless, you don't know the other one. Not certain there's a lot of effect negation in the format, unless... I mean, there's Fiendish Chain, but you don't really see a lot of that in Edison. You especially wouldn't see it against Vayu, considering how much they like skill drain. And Samo's in a bit of an odd position because he doesn't really want to push like really hard and just throw a synchro into the abyss, and chance of that being a mirror force. Yeah, there's no two ways about it. You can't just let that stick around. So after that, we do not know what his hand is. That was the last card that we knew off the dust shoot. And the fact that we can't really out this Greph is really, really a pain. It's just getting more and more value, because as long as we have more darks to send, that we can keep loading for more value plays. Right. Have we decided we no longer care about the back row? Oh, we're gonna wipe with black rows. Ooh. Solemn Judgment could be a bit risky, but it is the only thing not guaranteeing you die right now. The other thing is really hoping that this face down is a Recruiter or a Spirit Reaper. But even if it is a Reaper, then you run that you run the risk of just dying to Bora. It's a very precarious position for beast mode. Book of Life's a good way to stabilize, but we still have to... We don't have to worry about a whole bunch of value plays. We do have to worry about the Blizzard. And if Beast Mode doesn't have anything, then that's going to be the end of it. So we still have the Brionac accounted for. We could just full send. No, we're making the Armed Wing, hoping to kill over this. It's not quite enough. Never mind, we had the Collude.
Wow. Okay, so Semu prevails. Oh, he had the Caius. Wow. Okay, what can we watch?
I mean, if it's Reaper, then that's lethal.
We can watch.
Because the play that I thought I was going to do was make Brionac and then push, because you had 2 cards in hand to bounce 2 monsters.
Let's check out if Fizz is still playing. He is. Zombie Gaming.
Right. Mm-hmm. Zombie Gaming. This looks to be fairly early in game 3. Looks like Fitz Solemn to Caius. We're not attacking. We're just concerned about gores. What's the summon here? Yeah, you can't get Guile and Zombie on a field with Ryo.
Right. Da, 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 da.
Zombie mirrors can be a bit difficult to navigate because you want to be able to like get your stuff to be able to resolve, and you don't want to leave yourself wide open for your opponent's counter.
Yeah, especially with like Doom Kaiser and Zombie Master, it makes it very like if you miss like lethal or something, or if you get stopped, you can.
Doom Kaiser and Zombie Master are. Well,
Yeah.
Zombie Master is just a good card in general, but especially here because Zombie Master can get your opponent's zombies.
Right. That often comes up if somebody leaves Zombie Master on the field and you can like brain con or mind con it. You can use their Zombie Master effect to get zombies out of their grave. That'll happen sometimes.
I don't think that's come up for me yet, but there have been a couple times where people have discovered that they should not have left Plague engraved.
I've done that a couple times where it's like I'll go Zombie Master, I'll like mind con their Zombie Master and then pitch one of my monsters to make a 6 with their Plague. I'm like, thanks.
If it happens turn one, then whatever it happens turn one, you can't win them all.
Ooh, a true hero beat Sanchan.
Oh.
Which means we have no undefeated players at the end of 8 rounds. And True Hero might finish in first place, actually.
Fist expending a lot of brain power on this back row. And now I have to spend some time figuring out how to not lose on the next turn. Because Mizuki and Grave and Malion Field is a pretty dangerous place to be when you only have 4,000 life.
Okay. Interesting
Normal
stuff.
Sonic the second cryo. This is going to prevent a big lethal push.
Da 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 da. I'll have to do the rest of that later. This is... There's definitely going to be a little break, but I think I got a lot of it done, so...
All right.
The break can be as minimal as I can make it.
Still have a lot more thinking to do, trying to parse out exactly what to do here. I feel like if you have Thunder King on field, that attacking isn't necessarily the worst thing to do here. Because the Thunder King blanks the Goblin Zombie.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm still like just arriving here. Let me look at the stream chat. You moved Beast Mode up quite a bit. Seems like he always makes it now. I don't know what you're talking about that, but I don't know what you mean, Jeppe.
Now Fitz is pushing Summoning Zombie Master and trying to summon.
Oh, did Rog finish? He finished 5-3. That's so unfortunate. Oh man, that sucks. I was rooting for him. He had such a cool deck, and his book ult score was insane. I think if he had gone X2, he was like guaranteed to make it too. Interesting. I don't worry about the challenge, Jeppe, because I'm not controlling the challenge. So if you're referring to the challenge moving people around, that's not my doing. I'm doing all my calculations in Excel.
We're not attacking the face down with Goblins with Zombie Master. Do we know what that is and I missed it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Tia's face down.
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention at all. I was doing other stuff. Yeah, I don't think there's any X3s that are gonna make it. That's what I'm saying. It's like I think if Ragnarok had won like a single game today, he was almost guaranteed to make top 12. I think a true hero is definitely going to be our 1 seed, which means he'll get a bye and everything too. Top 4 will get a bye. We probably
If
have
I'm not
like.
mistaken, this is the last round of round. This is the last match of round 8.
Ooh. Yeah, this is the last round.
So you have to wonder what Fitz is concerned about the face down. If it's Pyramid Turtle. Then you go, what, turtle into some other card that you need?
Machina sweep. That's funny. Yeah, top 4 will get a buy. The people want to know top. Yeah, well, I won't know top 4 until a while from now. Because I have to do so much math. Yeah, this is a zombie mayor. This is like going very slowly, isn't it? Am I crazy, or is this like a very slow
It's not
game?
just you.
Okay. It feels like this is a very slow match. And they're also like not saying anything in chat either. They're just like thinking really deeply.
All right. Summoning the third body. So it was a goblin zombie the whole time. And we don't have an out to Gores.
We're just building a board. We're just running over things and
I mean, on the one hand, you want to wait until you have some way to answer it. And I feel like Spirit Reaper itself is already a decent answer unless you're already reading Caius, which you might want to do just because your life is as low as it is. But the more time that you give your opponent, the greater the likelihood that he's drawing Gores. That's a big mind con. Because now we need this face down to be something.
we can't go into some of the more niche stuff like Hades or Doom Kaiser just because Diva isn't Plague Spreader. But we can go into Brianak. All right.
Let's see here. We got we're hitting time in 3 minutes, so this.
I mean, this duel is either going to end this turn. It's going to last a lot longer, unless Fitz's been holding back some bombs.
Do.
Yeah, we have Brio Goyo, and he's probably just thinking about how much he wants to commit with this Brianak. Because you can't out the Reaper. The Tomato is kind of the same way. I feel like you're somewhat safe in just pushing because I mean, even if he does have Gores, Goyo's a pretty good counter to it. That's the end of the
Okay,
game.
so Fitz is going to finish X3, I think.
A lot of people we thought were going to top are falling left and right.
Fitz definitely had an outside shot to topping. It was going to be a tough road for him because even if he had won both games today, it wasn't gonna. He needed some good luck with the tiebreakers, I think. So that one goes to Ash.
Mm-hmm.
So just Casper. We can check out that Shamu game if that one's still going on.
I don't think it is, unless is his DV name different from the challenge bracket?
It is. It's like SKD or something. I don't know.
Who's his opponent?
Kaiman, and I don't know their name either. There's a way to do it in the thing. Let me check. That command doesn't seem to work. Nothing. Just reading. All right. Oh, did this finish or something? Did we get them all in? No, there's still these two need to be reported. Kaiman and Casper. Yeah, and it's supposed to be timed, so I don't know if those games are still going on or not, but Kaiman lost to Shamu. So that one is in here. It's just the Casper and Jake game.
Is Casper even in it right now?
No, they're not like... I don't think Casper and Jake... I think they're both at least X3. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Send me a... Okay. I'm just gonna ask if the other person showed up because I haven't heard anything.
Because I saw Casper in the Edison format channel, and he said an hour after
That
it
he was
started,
he
I
like
was
woke
told.
up late or something. I think I just saw that.
So if he got dropped, then that's top cut.
I don't know this Jake XOXO person. It's so hard to find people. Everybody has like 5 different names. They have a DB name. They have like 2 different names on Discord. But I think
Just be a reasonable person and name yourself the same thing everywhere.
Maple, can you send me that Carpath replay where it's him versus somebody in the 8th round?
Yeah, I got the Carpath.
Okay,
game.
send it to me, please. Because I can have that running in the background while I do calculations and stuff.
Do you want to just base it off my screen? Or do you want to run it off yours?
Yeah, just send it to me.
There it is.
Okay. Hurry up, Dueling Book. I'm just gonna have it play. I don't know if you can say things, but because it's gonna be hard for you to commentate. You can commentate by watching the YouTube stream.
The YouTube stream is very delayed.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know.
Which is the reason why I suggested doing the live stream on my thing so I could talk about it.
Yeah, but that's like a lot of work. I'm just trying to do other stuff right now. Okay, let's see.
It should work fine.
Yeah, it should, but I just I don't know how much effort it's worth. Heavy Storm seems good for Carpath. Are they gonna crash here? Oh, and you hit a monster off of it too.
Are you watching on fast forward?
No, Carpath just plays fast.
He does.
Yeah, we're just gonna make this a tie. The tournament is concluded now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, crash, get the cores.
Let's see here. Oh, I guess Sanchan and... Oh, I guess we'll find out later, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Ignore me.
Carpath chooses to take the Gale out of the hand of Kalute, Brain, Blizzard.
And Karpeth had the honest for the Kalute.
So we have 5 people at 7 and 1.
So Karpeth's able to bring in the rest of his stuff. And GH50 has to hope for a good draw. He does have Brain, which is half of what you'd ever need. See, what's the play? Brain, Blizzard, you bring that back. It's probably the best you could hope for. Whereas we're still keeping the Brain in our back pocket. Because I don't know if TH50 knows about the Carpath deck.
Probably does.
Because if he doesn't, then he thinks this is fairy.
I think people probably like watched ahead, like watched, had scouting or something. I don't know.
Well, not everyone's on a team.
Yeah.
So some people are just
It helps.
Just playing this by themselves.
Yeah, it helps when you have a team of people who can share info.
I also don't know how much material Karpath had about Enrise before the tournament.
Well, I know he had a thing on his YouTube channel. So.
Did he draw special attention to it, or did he just, or did he present it as a normal deck that he was building?
One second. Oh, they're up there. Weird.
Karpath thinking about what to do here because he's not in that bad a position. Because Koyo can't really do a whole lot to Nova Summoner. You just get another fairy. And if you attack into it, you've got a second fairy.
Okay. So 7 times 3 is 21.
Yep.
And then 18.
Now it's a brain we're just looking to make a huge push here. Because unless Carpath has like a Battle Fader or a Drag, he does have a Fader. He is getting a bit low to crash the Nova.
All right. Let me look in Discord, see if there's any updates about things. People are tagging me or something. I don't know.
We have a live Sork. We also have a live Enrise.
I apologize to stream. Yeah, I'm calcing a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Sorry, stream. This is the dead portion of the stream where I'm just calcing stuff. But soon we'll have top.
It's the part of the show where we watch the replays of round 8 that we missed.
Yeah. Da, 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 da.
Bora staring down a recruiter is a bit annoying for Carpath, but he does certainly have answers. It'd take a lot of damage to out this Goyo. And we're probably going to crash the Nova. So we do. We're honest. And we have a Christia. Sky Scourge and Rise.
Making Sky Scourge and Rise work in a deck is pretty based. Like, actually, it looks to me like Carpath is going to top, by the way.
Cool. Means we have a chance to watch some of this live. Although I think Carpath was on stream yesterday, wasn't he?
Yep. So that is the end of game one. Man, that was a long game one.
Mm-hmm. Just took a little bit. Start of game two. That face down card isn't Dust Shoot, and he discarded Blizzard. It's kind of difficult to pin down what exactly his hand is. At this early stage, you just play around whatever you can. Because unless you've bricked really, really hard, you've drawn.
Beast
every
Mode
hand
finished
right.
6-2, right?
Who did?
It looked, yeah, Beast Mode did finish 6-2. I don't know why I was questioning that. I just pulled it straight from the challenge, just so like, of course he did.
Royal Decree on the Mirror Force. I think I mistakenly skipped ahead past the sighting, so there was a huge block of time. Way ahead of you.
Okay. I think this is
So-
it. I think I got the...
What's happening on stream for you right now?
Oh, there's a decree with a Nova Summoner and a Sangin.
All right, that's where I am.
Okay.
All right, a Banisher just got summoned.
Yep, I saw that too. That is crazy. Having Banisher and Blackwings is like kind of... I never would have expected that.
I mean, Banisher is kind of a pain for a lot of decks. Recruiter decks like Fairy and Zombie hate it.
Yep.
This is essentially a Fairy deck.
For sure.
It has a lot of other stuff, but you know, gun to my head, the most common, the meta deck it shares the most in common with has to be Fairy. Lightsworn hates it. Another Kai's.
Let me just actually... I need to make sure if there's any ties. In Buckholz. There's actually one tie. But it's 11th and 12th place, I think. So I can check that. In the...
Yes.
That I can actually just check in the...
This is looking like the end of the line for TH50.
OG Lakomi and Thugger.
Sangan searches. It doesn't have a light, so Honest doesn't quite do anything.
That's annoying. They both have 0 wins over their tied opponents.
Lady does out the Kalute, and unless there's a Battle Fader, that is the end of it. And that's Carpath. How close are you to being done?
Very close.
Because we could look at another replay if we need to.
I don't think that'll be necessary.
All right.
Do do do. How did this one do it? So yeah, I think that's the top 12. I will be announcing that soon, and then I'll have to make the... I guess I should. Yeah. Let me just double check that this is... Actually, it's more like triple check. Triple checking that this is... Okay, yeah, that's how it works.
Well, we almost have top 4As.
Yeah, well, we're top 12.
Top 12.
We're done. I'm done calcing. I just have to now make the... Input them all into the challenge.
Mm-hmm.
All right, time to...
Challenge you.
Yeah, I have to add people now. So... Actually, I can just do it here, can't I? Take out... In fact, I think that's the exact standings too.
It could be.
Okay, bracket. Yeah, I think that's good. I think we're all ready. Okay, awesome. Okay, I can now show the stream. Sorry, stream, for all that
It's all right.
craziness, but here are the top 12.
Top cut.
We have Ichihiro, Zico, Sanchan, Samus Pusteno. They all get a bye. These are our people who are playing to get into top 8. So, Karina versus Ake, Shelton versus Thugger Thugger, Carpath versus Beast Mode again? Okay, didn't we just watch Carpath versus Beast Mode?
I believe we did.
Oh, I kind of want to watch it again, though. Okay, stream, tell me which one of these 4 you want to watch. Sheldon is on Machina, right? This is Junk Frogs, Machina, Enrise Fairy versus Zombie. I don't know what...
Well, we haven't watched this now.
What's that?
Well, Carpath Beast Mode wasn't the match that we saw just now. But,
oh, we watched Carpath versus somebody else. Okay, yeah. All right, everybody in stream, tell me which match do you want to watch? I'll put out the deck lists eventually. I don't know. I don't know the timeline for that yet. We can just go in here until somebody says otherwise. Either Sheldon or Carpath personally. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. I know I'm like showing a bunch of Carpath games, but and Beast Mode games. Everybody wants to watch them, so of course they might not have started yet. Let's see.
Beast Mode doesn't.
Where was I being added? Oh, over here. Let's double check. Let's see if they're in a game yet. I don't know if they... Okay, they are. There we go. Okay. JZap missed. He was in 14th place. I think he was in 14th place. Yeah, I have Quick Draw Synchron, Archlord Christia, Mizuki, Stardust Dragon, Vayu, Geyseris. I can't tell what card that is. Might be like a X-Saber card. But yeah, I have a bunch of Edison cards on here.
I see Swap, I see Christia, I see...
Oh, is it, you see Swap? Where do you see Swap?
Far left.
I don't see Swap. Is it here?
I cannot see your screen as you're moving your mouse.
Oh.
Far left. Like very far left of Stardust. Below the Christia.
Yeah. I just want to... I know what you mean, Among Us. I think Keegan does the same thing where he delays them and puts everybody on stream, but I don't know. I already demanded like so much time out of people. I just want people to be able to play their games and do whatever they have for the rest of their weekend. Yeah, I use a Chrome extension. Three machine decks? That's so based. Yeah, I use like a Chrome extension to... It's like a... Something about like... something about like editing the code of whatever websites. I just followed a YouTube tutorial, to be honest.
Didn't you post that tutorial in the server once?
In our server? I think so.
I think so. It's Corinna.
Maple Bryce says, your smooth drawl. You sound like a sexy motherfucker. Okay, Carpath hitting in the MST in the end phase with his own MST.
What? The double MSTs?
Yeah. One thing that's interesting with Carpath's deck is he plays the Decree and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So he doesn't have much defense in the form of back row. But he does have he does play Fader, and he plays Herald and Honest, I think, even. So he has like defense in the form of hand traps.
The thing is, Herald and Honest are both searchable.
You mean by crashing recruiters? Or
Yeah. Or
with Sangan too, I guess.
yeah, Sangan.
He just added the Herald, in fact.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think this deck is really cool. having Caius in the fairy deck is really neat.
The fact that Herald negates and destroys
Yeah.
is also quite good.
Right.
Because even in even later on in Tengu Plant and other formats where agents are good, there aren't hand traps that negate and destroy. I think even now they're pretty remote, because the hand traps that you think of are Valor and Ash, and those don't destroy, but they do negate. But being able to set up your grave with additional material, as well as being able to, get rid of a threat on field, it's usually something like a Caius targeting a recruiter, like a Judgment Dragon or a Christia activating their effects.
And does Enrise require... Enrise is like 3 fairies and 1 fiend or something?
Yes.
That's so many fairies. It costs so many fairies. That's crazy.
Carpath makes it work.
Yeah.
If it was 3 fiends and 1 fairy, Enrise would be unplayable.
Oh, speaking of... So he just traded Minecon and Plague for Herald and Shining Angel, I guess. Oh my gosh, that hurts so much.
that makes the math good.
Yeah, I was looking at the Darks Engrave when he stole the Caius. I was like, well, this Caius isn't going to. Wow. Okay, that's fine.
All right.
You're probably fine with that.
I mean, it's either dad on field or dad not on field. I think that's the calculation you're running at that point.
Carpath is down a card, but he was able to out one of the big threats that the deck has, and Carpath is 1 fairy off of having Christia alive. If he has a recruiter, he can crash into the tomato and then drop Christia.
He has enough material for Enrise.
You're right, he does have... He can do an... Oh my gosh. Oh, just Sork. Okay. I was like, are we going to see Enrise right now? Sork is so good against the battle recruiters.
Well, Sork and Enrise are the same cards, just Enrise requires a lot more investment.
And then Caius, that's for the back row. Oh. Carpath. Carpath, you're really going Caius over?
Why do you do this? We had
hits return. Oh my god. Did he know that? Did he just have a read? Because that was an insane... That was much even better than hitting the Mirror Force. Hitting the Mirror Force would have been good, but hitting the return was
very good.
Insane. Now Beast Mode is playing without return. Oh my gosh.
Well, our return is our return, and showing our bias.
So you can make a you can make a 6 here and get a search.
Get a guy.
Yeah.
Or you could do
you could make a 5 and just let the Valley get banished. I think you definitely want to get the search off Sangan though by sinking.
Yeah.
What a turn.
What are we doing?
Carpath's decks are always so insane.
Catastor would be really nice if this deck cared about Catastor at all.
Oh no, he's making a 6. He's making a 6. See this? I was thinking a 6 makes the most sense. Now you search, and you're back to 3 fairies engraved too.
Mm-hmm. I also just realized that Caius is a fiend.
Yeah, exactly. Caius, Sangan, Fader, they're all fiends. Mm-hmm. Oh, making an 8 now. Oh, Herald, he's dropping Christia. He's dropping Christia right now.
Do it. Christia Stardust.
Christia Stardust or something.
Stardust.
He's absolutely yeah, there it is. And then grab back Herald? I don't know. Do you grab a Herald or Angel?
Uh,
Oh, Nova. Okay, that's.
that's an angel.
I would have. That's very strange. I would have thought Angel is just better than Nova Summoner almost all the time.
But I mean, if you have angels still in deck, I suppose that you want Nova Summoners for extra bodies. But if you have Stardust Christia, I don't really think you care.
D Prison is nice if you're beast mode. That was such an insane turn from Carpath. That was such an insane turn. Wait, did he summon Caius that turn? You're right. Oh shoot, you're right. Didn't he tribute summon Caius that turn? Oh my gosh, that's really bad.
Yeah,
That's
you might
really
wanna
bad.
stop that,
I
actually.
completely missed that.
That's a problem.
I don't know if this is irreparable, but
It shouldn't be. It isn't no.
I don't think this is. I don't know. We can get the judge to deal with this. Yeah, double summon.
Oh, hang on, I found it. Found it.
That's unfortunate. That was a huge play. It gave away a ton of info too. Let's see what MMF has to say. Okay, well, judge time.
All right. Well,
I don't know what to do about that. That's kind of a crazy.
well, it's the difference between whether or not Stardust is on field. It should be fixable.
I don't know.
I mean, depending on what the Konami policy is for repairing boards.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. This is like a really rough spot. Yeah, that's really unfortunate because it was like such a huge turn where so much info, hand knowledge, all of that got revealed. So rewinding would suck, but obviously you can't just break the rules. I don't know. We'll see. Is
Well, if it's
MMF?
repairable, can you just rewind anyway?
I don't see where MMF is.
MMF is
Oh.
online reportedly.
What duel is he in? Or are they in? Oh, they're in this game. Yikes.
Oh, he's watching the Corinna game.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
Is there any particular reason why?
I don't know. Yeah, I will often double summon, or like my opponent will double summon. I'm like, you already summoned this turn, but it's like an honest mistake that will just happen. I'm not hearing anything from MMF. They might be really busy. I don't know. Wait, Spiral. What would you roll here? If Carpath like summoned twice and then like, yeah. Summon twice, synchroed. I mean, I guess it was just leave Brio on field and have Herald and Christia in hand, right?
Yeah, because then you still make.
That's probably what I'll just have them do. Okay.
I mean, I'm not really familiar with what the replay policy is. If it's if it's just you end the turn with Brio on field, then that's one thing. But if it rewinds to that actual point of the game where he's allowed to do something else, then it's just this exact same board, save that the Stardust isn't there.
We're just gonna have them rewind as if they can.
Well, MMF is probably away from keyboard right now.
Yeah, something. I don't know. Okay, they're rewinding. And then obviously life points. We need to go back as well.
Yeah, so he gains 25.
Thank you so much, chat, for catching that.
So Harold and Christie are in Carpath's hand.
They're saying we have to shuffle. What does shuffle mean? I don't know. I didn't say anything about that.
Maybe Spiral's talking to them.
What is he shuffling away? Oh, because did he search? Oh, he searched with Sangan or something? I don't know. Oh, because he drew? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah. We're here. All right. So now, as the audience, we know that there's what's going on here?
Now he's playing out the same turn as before, except now the Stardust isn't there.
But how did he get that? How did he get the ferrying engraved? Didn't he have to sync with the Brio?
Yeah, he synced with the Brio with the Herald, the Valley, and the Sangan.
Right, but then...
So all of that still happens. So he pitches the 4th fairy to bounce Brianak.
To bounce the Brianak. I see. Yeah. He bounced his own Brianak. That's funny. Just so he could summon Christia. Yeah, what you said, Firdaus. Whew. Right. I don't know. It's too late now. Just play.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at this point, stop again. Who's telling him to stop?
No.
I don't know who's talking to Carpath. Oh, MMF.
Oh.
Oh, he drew twice? Oh my gosh.
What?
Beast Mode, yeah, drew an extra card.
Oh, okay.
Okay. This is a kind of a shit show.
We made it through
Okay.
the main bracket without much issue.
He drew for turn twice, but just put one card back. Drew for turn twice, but only put one card back. Ah, I see. Did they fix it? I don't know how to fix that. We can rewatch a replay, I guess, when this game's over. Someone can.
Of course, now that we pare it down to the best people in the tournament, now we're going to have a whole bunch of stoppages due to ruling disputes.
Yeah, so he had 2 on this turn, so he should have 3 right now. He should have 3 cards. Yeah.
So the second drawn card should be put back at the top of the deck.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna check which one he drew last. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good thing this one isn't timed. I mean, they'd be getting an extension for judge stuff, but yeah, this is the highest echelon of Edison gameplay, baby.
Welcome to the big leagues. We forgot the rules of the game. We thought we could double summon.
Yeah.
He's stunning me because he knows that I can keep him alive. Look at that. I got like auto red.
I don't know who's telling him to shuffle, but it might be ours. Ours is judge credentials. All right, we're back to a game, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we picked the game that's going to end last. That's for sure. You missed a double summon and then like 2 turns later, rewinding back to where we had it.
Yeah, Carpath double summoned on this big push that ended with him having Stardust, Christia, and a set monster. But he double summoned that turn, so he had to rewind it. And then in the course of rewinding, Beast Mode drew twice for 1 draw phase. So we had to fix that.
Okay, Emma was saying not shuffle. I wouldn't shuffle, but like what I always have heard is just like don't shuffle, but well, now we're in a good spot. Now we are rewinded to. Okay, I guess I did shuffle. I don't know, MMF.
All right.
Okay.
I mean, if MMF says to shuffle, then I can't think of a reason not to.
I mean, I 100% believe that it was an honest mistake. I know Carpep has accidentally summoned twice against me, but I caught it. I was like, you summoned Caius this turn. Oh, the card he drew was an out. Oh my gosh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks so much. Oh, was it like BrainCon? That's terrible. I hate that. I don't know what to do. Not sure how to fix things. I mean, like, obviously, Carpath is on thin ice if he messes up again.
Yeah.
It's a game loss, but it just sucks. Unfortunate. No. That was like a separate turn. I'm pretty sure.
What, a separate turn?
Yeah. This is when he set this monster, this is another turn because he attacked with all those like little like tiny guys he summoned off return, and that was the turn that he summoned the Christia. And then another turn he attacked with the Christia, and then
Oh, right. He
and set the monster. So
So that was a triple summon that turn.
No. I'm saying, don't worry about that.
On the second turn, because he also set the Nova Summoner.
On the other turn, I don't think so. But whatever.
He summoned the Caius, and then he summoned the the Herald.
Oh man, this sucks. This sucks. Oh man. Okay, let's get that behind us. Let's forget about that game. That just felt bad.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna check on the other. Oh, let me check something. Certified Christia moment. Yeah. I understand. Like, I feel like when you're playing fairies and you're like constantly counting the fairies in the grave, like if I do, it's also I feel like it can happen with like zombies or something where you're like trying to manipulate the grave for like dad or something, or like set up a return or something. You just like, you're so focused on the counting and like, you know, thinking so many moves ahead that you like completely forget if you've normaled already.
Yeah, because if your first normal gets stopped somehow and you spend the next couple minutes in the tank trying to figure out a way to not die, then
Well, especially if you're doing actions, like he goes Caius, then like return, then he's like synchroing. It's like he's
but also
yeah.
It also bites for beast mode in general because he wasn't the one that made the initial mistake.
Oh, for sure. He definitely got the short end of the stick. Caius. I think Cyber Dragon's really interesting to bring in against fairies. I'm trying to think what exactly is the Cyber Dragon meant to counter, you know?
Apparently, one with
Summon your own Caius? Yeah.
Yep. It's happening again.
Okay. This time...
Okay, this time the expected outcome
Yeah,
happened.
this time you get... Oh, and the Dust Tornado too. That hurts.
That's a lot of Carpass defense.
Consecrated Light. But why do you need an out for Consecrated Light? You're playing zombies.
there's like six.
Oh.
Oh.
Wait, was that...
That's one dark. So this is a Sork.
Oh, that's... I see what happened. Yeah. He just drew Sork and he's like, I want to banish this second. I think I would... I think I would summon this in defense so you can't crash recruiters into it, right? I mean, obviously that gets punished by the second Sidra, but
Well, it wouldn't have mattered.
yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. But like, you also know that, or at least I know. No, we saw it last game. He's playing Illblood, so if you summon Chaos Arc and attack, then well, I guess Illblood doesn't get over Chaos Arc, but still, I don't like letting them crash recruiters in general. Right, but it's like, you've already seen one Sidra, I don't know. I guess it's hard to make anything happen with the position Beastman was in. But normally, like, if they have like an access to like Pyramid Turtle and then like Book of Life or something, it's just like, yeah, Pyramid Turtle, crash, get Plague, Book of Life back the Pyramid Turtle, make a 6. Is kind of a thing, but well, in game 3, that's true, David. Or Dave Davidson. He does set out some of the more like combo-y elements and becomes more like an honest deck that just kind of floats all the time. An honest deck versus an honest deck.
What do you think of that?
Because it's you know, guess I did beat him harder than recruiters did. Yeah, maybe. But it's like, you also have to factor in that there's like 4 recruiters and only 1 Sidra in the deck. Yeah, and I kind of feel similarly, Jeppy. This is top 12, so winner of this will be top 8. And they'll have a invite to Ribbit Rulers at the end of the year. Set the Crow.
Right.
Ooh.
This time we do not target the
Ooh. Ooh. Okay, MST, at least. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
The only time the double decree helps. You draw double decree, you think you bricked? No. I didn't brick. I got backup. And of course the Gale just completely invalidates it anyway. That's so crazy.
All right, we have 11,000 normal summons without this.
That was a wild sequence. Yeah, there's one of your 11,000 right there.
Just the fact that Konami decided that 1,400 was the attack point value for recruiters.
The double decree gambit. We're bonking recruiters.
Is there a reason why we didn't lead off with Alk?
Maybe you didn't want to. Sometimes you... like, I've done it before where, like, I'll attack with Lone Fire into a set because I don't actually want to trigger a recruiter, but I want to trigger a Raikou. So maybe that's... maybe he intentionally did not want to... He just wanted to check the set, but did not want to trigger a recruiter. I don't know. Yeah, maybe if it's like Goblin Zombie, you want to run over Goblin Zombie, but you don't want to run over Pyramid Turtle. That could be a reason.
Yeah, because Goblin Zombie means that you need to
get it off the field.
you need to expend your normal.
Yeah.
And now this Dimensional Alchemist is a real live wire because that Chaos Sword got banished.
Yeah. Of course, there's no lights yet.
That could change very soon.
For sure. Having the recruiters makes Caius... Like, these fairy recruiters always seem so sticky. They're so hard to get them all out of the deck, you know?
Not only because you play 6 of them,
Yeah.
but also because you play 6 of them.
I feel like Caius is almost always live because you just have these recruiters that are always giving you field presence. There's the Goblin Zombie.
Because chewing through all of them, there's no other deck that plays 6 recruiters that can all out all of the fairy recruiters. But because you play 6 of them, you're going to see them very frequently, because that's your whole game plan.
I wonder if Beast Mode sided out traps. We saw the deep prison, but I wonder if he'd side out traps knowing that Karpath is on Decree.
Can't play return with Decree up. Yeah, but we can win without return, unless things go horribly wrong. Because Karpath has the Caius, has the Chaos Sword.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Beast Mode's in a pretty good spot, though. It feels like this Pyramid Turtle is a problem. It's funny that Karpath banished the Caius, because I would think you almost want that to get rid of the Pyramid Turtle, but he might have some other kind of out. Oh, this is interesting. Does he have a Brio Christia? No, what is he going for?
He's doing this to get the Sork.
Well, he can't because his Dealk didn't trigger.
Oh, it didn't?
He is just...
Alright, so, yeah, we're going for Christia.
He's going for a Christia. Just to be able to out the... What the heck?
Oh.
He's bouncing that too.
Oh.
That's it. Is this
lethal?
Did I not count? This is
51.
51, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, it's not 55. Isn't it 51?
Isn't it?
Beastman lost 0 life point.
That's 51.
He's going to drop Light Colute. Wait, what the heck? You still have to lose the 28.
Yeah.
There's 300 more.
I don't think this format can survive light attribute collude.
Definitely not. Added back honest. Yeah. This is dangerous. I feel like it's always dangerous going for this because, like, BrainCon, MindCon. Is MindCon gone? No. Both BrainCon and MindCon out this by taking the... Ooh, that does too. But the Christia will float. But now that you have a Mizuki Goblin Zombie, this could be a huge turn for Beast Mode. Oh, actually, BrainCon doesn't because your life points are too low.
Oh, yeah. Life points are too low.
But the Honest is threatening lethal. Like, he can't leave, like, anything in attack without protection. If you leave something with an attack without a way of stopping it, the Honest is just going to kill you. Unless Karpath's only light is Herald.
And the other annoying thing is that Beast Mode would need something on Karpath's field so he could make Brio stuff. But he can't do that.
Christia's not live yet because it forces you to add back the card, in this case Honest. What the heck happened? Oh,
He is choosing to not set.
okay. Or maybe setting a different card. We know there's a valley. You're just passing on this? No. This is interesting.
I get
That's
it.
the turtle. Honest? Oh, to drop Christia now.
No.
It doesn't die.
It doesn't die.
Yeah, it doesn't die. It just,
Yeah, Carpath takes 2 here.
yeah. He literally just wanted to drop the Christia. Add back the honest. That's so cool. I wouldn't think of that. Yeah, honest just makes Christie alive if you have a light. Because it's so easy to drop it. I think fairies is generally a really, really tough matchup for zombies. And then when you add in Caius and like Chaos Orc, 2 copies of Chaos Orc essentially, like I feel like that makes a zombie matchup even worse than it already was with fairies versus zombies. Caius?
Mm-hmm.
That's enormous. That is so huge. But you still need the... If there's a light, if he draws like almost any light in his entire deck, you can run over the Caius. He has 2 draws to do it. You can just run over the Caius with the honest, right? That's it. That's it unless this stops it.
He got back the Dimensional Alchemist.
Oh, did he?
Yes.
Instead of honest. Did he have his own
Yes.
honest? Do you already have an honest or something? Or is he adding back Sork?
I don't
Or adding back
think he did.
Christia? What's he doing? He just wanted to crash so he could... You can add back a Christia here.
He's got options. You can't normal summon.
Yeah, you definitely cannot normal summon. This deck has so many different plays. It's really cool. Yeah, he's just adding that. Chrissy is so annoying. This card is just beyond annoying.
You'd think that once you out the boss monster, it just dies. You don't have to
But no,
deal
you
with
banished
anymore.
it. Oh, I'm just gonna add it back. Thanks. My Dealk now recurs Christia.
I mean, once Beckoning Light's gone, JD's dead when it dies.
Yeah.
But Christia just gets to stick around forever.
Another Caius.
Right?
Oh, Herald on this one. You got it. That's game over. Because it's exactly 400 over the Caius. Damn. Yeah, that sucks to
Yeah.
lose the game 1 like that, but... Yeah, I don't know.
Oh. And Corona just won.
Oh, wow. Okay, so Corinna against a true hero. I could watch that. Carpath versus Sanchan. Samu versus OG Lock Homie. Sanchan... I don't remember what they're on. I think they're on... yeah, they're on Machina. Machina. Hero Frog. Diva Hero. I don't know what OG Lock Homie's on either. So these 7 will all get ribbit invites who are in the round 2 stage. And then the winner of this is going to get a ribbit invite. Okay, we'll watch Krina. Some frog gaming. Oh, they're not playing yet. I guess she just won. So we can maybe check on this game for now. That's not happening yet either. Alright, we'll just look at the bracket.
Alright. I'm watching the Sheldon game.
Oh, I forgot that one's going on.
Mm-hmm. It's the last one.
Also a Machina. game 3, Sheldon is way up on life points. And sort of even on cards, but of course the ribbit, RB, that's how, it's like ribbit, like a frog, right? That's how Keegan pronounces it. RBET, ribbit.
Yeah.
I think that's like an intentional pun, because that's why Substitute is the icon for the tournament series. Carpath 1. Let's see. That's a lot of traps. This looks like it's probably traditional Black Wings when you have that many traps. Holy. Look at all these cards. There's not even a fortress in the grave somehow. Despite having like half your entire deck in the grave, there's no fortress there.
Okay, well, now we're going to get a fortress engraved.
Yeah. Jeppy, I was thinking that too. This deck mills a ton. You got the Lila, 2 Raikou, 3 Raikou. I think, yeah, they're playing Charge, Hamsters, so lots of milling going on. But have they found where are the Avarices? They have 1 Avaris gone. I would not be surprised if one of these few cards is an Avaris. Thinking on the summon. Yeah, one of these 10 cards, I would not be surprised if one of them is an Avarice, because that is a lot of cards with only one Avarice only one Avarice in the grave.
Wish we could figure out exactly how all these cards got here.
I think most of them got milled. This is indeed
what?
Edison. Oh, by the way, everybody, if you like the stream, it's more likely for people to find it. So they have not made a rated for Edison yet, but this is a tournament, and the top 8 players will get an invite to the RBET Rulers, which is like almost like a Worlds tournament invitational for Edison format at the end of the year. And also we have so far we have $215 in prize money. We could have more. Just message me and I'll send you a link so you can donate if you want to contribute to the prize pool. This is actually, you rarely see Machina decks in Edison. Like, this is like pretty recent in like the past, like I would say 3 or 4 months that people have started like really playing Machina, especially with the Raikou, Hamster, DD Warrior Lady stuff. So, some cutting edge stuff.
I don't think I've seen the Machina decks play the Warrior Ladies,
Oh, times
but I
2.
have seen the Raikous.
Times 2, I think, was playing. I think he was playing Warrior Ladies in the last deck Devastators where he topped. And I saw that and I was like, that seemed really smart to me. Man,
What are you hoping out there?
just like a Goblin Zombie, Dandelion, Pyramid Turtle, Shining Angel, annoying cards when they're set face down. You can face up cards if you're playing like Elton and stuff, but yeah, Edison is just like continuing to develop. I mean, even Goat is still developing to an extent. Like, people are having like chain energy in Panda Burn as a counter to Chaos Turbo and stuff. So, and that format has had a much longer time to develop with a smaller card pool. So I think It's
Yeah, it's about 10 more years of retrospect.
yeah, because it was
Something
like, wow,
2 or
that's
3,000
it.
more
Sheldon
cards.
makes. We have 2 Machina decks in top 8. Yeah, this looked really unfortunate because, like, even their graveyard Blackwings, they could not find any Blackwings. That's like one of the problems with the more pure build. It feels like you can just have hands where you just don't have monsters, and if they keep outing your normal summon, you just can't do anything.
Just don't have anything. Corinna has 1,000 frogs on field.
1,000? That's impressive, considering the
Five.
field limit. That is a lot of frogs, though. Oh, Scapegoat, yeah.
Yeah, we're playing under magic rules.
Yeah, Chain Energy is so awful. But yeah, people are playing Chain Energy because Chaos Turbo plays so many cards that are like, Dekoichi draws a card, Jargreed draws a card. So they're drawing all these cards, but it's like,
You need to play them. So
yeah, you have to pay to set the Jargreed, then you have to pay to flip the Jargreed. Like, oh
What?
my God, Penguin Soldier in Diva Hero.
I'm not the only one that had to see that.
In Diva Hero. That's so cool.
Speaking of format developments, this Flip Monster from 2003.
Yeah. I mean, you're really digging the bottom of the barrel for good waters when you're looking for Penguin Soldier.
Are there reasons that a true hero is playing this beyond it bouncing 2 cards? Because this is game 1. He main decks this card.
Yeah, I don't know.
Unless Dueling Book is one.
Did Corinna
which it
bounce
has been done.
swap?
Yes.
That seems very strange to me that you wouldn't bounce the Caius. Yes, Penguin. In fact, a true hero is like one of the best. He has one of the best records. I think he was like the 2nd seed, either the 1st or the 2nd seed. I don't remember actually.
First.
Yeah, so the very best player in Swiss, in 8 rounds of Swiss, was someone playing Penguin Soldier in the main deck, yes. But yeah, I wonder what the reasoning is behind not bouncing the Caius and bouncing the swap instead. I think actually both these decks are playing Goldsark as well. We saw Goldsark in one of
Yeah, I know Diva Hero usually plays it.
Well, I don't think it's that common, honestly. Goldsark. I know a true hero was playing it earlier. We saw a game where they activated Goldsark. And then I don't think Goldsark is that common in frogs either, but Mindcon on dupe? I feel like you have to go for the dupe.
On Caius. Want to go Dark End? Does Dark End make dupe necessarily?
No, it doesn't.
The exact wording.
Yeah, it doesn't. I think you have to go for the dupe. You still can't do anything. Oh, the Unifrog. Okay, that's... Yeah, I have no clue.
I mean...
I was looking if there's a Mali engraved for a Colossal Armory Armor TK. No, they're just going to a 6. Are they going for Brio? Just bounce things?
Maybe.
Bounce? This is strange to me, unless there's like some send 3 darks, drop dad, like... I don't know.
Maybe we're going for miracle plays?
Can you do that? Maple, can you use Penguin Soldier to target itself? Isn't it marked?
If he's not being destroyed by battle, yes.
Okay, I was saying, like, if he's marked for destruction, you can't bounce him back, right?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so. Yeah, Blackwing just lost to Machina. I'm telling you, Machina has a solid matchup against Blackwing. It's one of the few decks that I think has like a solid matchup against Blackwing. It sucks because I think it has a bad matchup against zombies and fairies.
Mm-hmm.
which are also like fairly popular, but I think it has a good, and even Quick Draw, I think it has a tough matchup against it. But I think it has a good matchup against Black Wings, which is one of the most important things you can have. I think it has a good matchup against like the Hero Beat as well.
Yeah. True Hero could bounce the Ab Zero to trigger his effect here.
You mean like a Brio bounce your own Ab Zero?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could.
I don't know exactly if that's what he wants to do, because that depends on his cards, and he probably doesn't want a chance getting blown out by a Monarch.
I've done that with
But you have to assume that Corinna has, because she bounced the swap.
I've done that with Ocean before, many times, bouncing Ab Zero with Ocean. This might be lethal. Next turn she's getting heavy too. This feels so bad. BrainCon is just a nuts card. Sometimes you're just good and you just have the BrainCon.
Can you imagine BrainCon in Xyz formats?
I mean, is it banned or something? Is it banned in Tengu?
I think it's banned in Tengu. It most certainly is banned by Windup.
Oh, you're gonna force out the... I said this might be lethal. What is that card? Return! The defensive return! That sucks so much. You hate to do it. Oh my god. He's gonna be getting the Ab Zero back. Yeah, you do.
Something.
Wait, the android in attack? Hit over the android with... Oh, you can't. So he's gonna be able to get 600 back and then banish android. That's smart. Summoning android in attack because the Kais can't hit over it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're gonna be able to get 600 back before you banish it. Well, she wasn't 200 off. She had a Caius that she could attack with. Wait, let me check something. When she ran over Brio, how much damage did a True Hero take? Because it should have been 4,000. Okay, that's correct. Okay, just double checking. Yeah, because it's Brio plus the 2 frogs that Corinna has on her side of the field, making absolute 4,000. Yeah, BrainCon is like the most disgusting card. BrainCon is like a card that's like, yeah, exactly. It's crazy that Ab Zero gets boosted by your opponent's cards. Oh, you have a water? Thanks. BrainCon and Dust Shoot are definitely like the 2 most problematic cards. But it's funny because Dust Shoot's like has this like steep drop off where it's absolutely insane early game, and then it's dog water late game. Oh, tribute summoning Caius. Might as well okay, so do 1,000 and wipe the board. She's gonna get to float here. But if he has a miracle, that's lethal, right?
Yes.
Unless Corinna has a fader in her hand. No. They do miss, right?
No.
No, it's a new chain. It's a new chain.
New chain.
Wait, isn't it a new chain? Wait. Isn't it a new chain?
Yes.
Wait. It probably won't matter.
It was Chainlink 1 Ab Zero.
Yeah, Chainlink 1 Ab Zero. Chainlink 1 Caius, end chain, new chain. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's...
You need to...
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Fairly sure. Oh, she did have the fader! Did she ever get heavy back? She should be getting it back this turn if she doesn't remember. Not that heavy's going to matter that much, but I guess it's a card to have in hand. This is tough. That was a huge... Yeah, Ab Zero is so nuts. Well, I mean, the Caius is one chain, and then Ab Zero is another chain.
No.
No?
They activate in the same...
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. I'm dumb. Yeah, Ab Zero meets its condition first. Ab Zero meets its condition first, so it's Chainlink 1. Yeah. You're right.
It's just an incident of people seeing the phrase "when you can" on a card and assuming that it doesn't work.
Look, I I knew the right answer. I just didn't know why. Yeah, you're right, Ryan. Yeah, it's the same chain. It's just F-Zero meets its condition first, so it's like Sangan. Is she gonna find a way to kill here? Junk? Wait, Junk? Is Junk Synchron lethal yet? No, she's going for a 7?
Yeah.
No, it's not a 7. That's a
Yeah,
9?
7.
Or was it
9.
7? I don't know. I don't know how much it is.
No, it's a 7.
Yeah, it's a 7.
Yeah.
Is she just
Swap,
blowing up
treat-
the field?
Yeah, top deck your way out of this.
Interesting. Well, yeah, because I guess Frog's top deck so well. Oh my god, that's the worst top deck in the entire deck. In the entire 28. Cold Sark. I mean, of course, you're gonna... At least you do get the miracle in 2 turns, so she's kind of on a clock now.
It's nice to guarantee.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
She never... I should have reminded her about the heavy.
Right.
That's sick, actually, right, Knight? Chain blocking road. That's lethal.
Yeah, that is.
That is such a funny lethal. Okay, that's game 1.
All right.
Wow. 2 hero decks. Wait, no. She's not playing heroes.
What other games do we have going on?
So we have Atrigo versus Karina, Zika versus Sheldon, Sanchan versus Carpath, Semu versus OG Lakomi.
I'm watching the Samu game on another account right now.
Okay. So we could have Machina versus Machina finals.
Wouldn't that be the day?
It's funny because Machina topped Deck Devastators 2. It came in second place at the RBCT. This is quarterfinals. Yeah, this is quarterfinals. But yeah, it topped Deck Devastators 2, came in second at RBCT, and now there's 2 in the top 8 of Deck Devastators 3. kind of wild. Well, because Machina, I think Machina, I agree. I always thought Machina Fortress seemed strong, but we never saw it. It was always like a deck that people said this should be strong, but it was never getting results. So it's finally kind of living up to the potential that a lot of people saw in it. Exactly. Like, I think people were kind of tunnel visioned into the gadget, ancient gear stuff. They're trying to put a bunch of machines in the deck that the deck might just not need. And it makes it weaker to Sidra. I think after this tournament, I'm going to be doing like a really, really detailed data analysis video where I'll look at like this deck had a 56% win rate in this entire tournament kind of a thing, and like this deck, this matchup was won 60% of the time by this deck, because I think it'd be neat to get some actual stats on stuff. I saw, the Dinah and Ryo seem like really good options to like summon alongside your Machina Fortress. to prevent Sidra from just being a one card out to your board. Ooh, plant build. That sounds neat. I don't have a professional background in data. I just enjoy data entry and I like making graphs and stuff. I have a couple of videos on my channel where I just have like graphs of things. Like the one where I did like which Edison decks are the cheapest, and the one where I did like a meta breakdown of 2022. Yeah, system down could be a thing, but I don't think Machina will ever be big enough to justify system down. I think Machina will always be like that tier 2 level of deck, but that's better than it has been in the past in terms of representation. Awesome, Sephiroth. I think this is actually the first format that I got into competitively. I used to play like Playground Yu-Gi-Oh with my brother a bunch. And I wanted to like kind of play Yu-Gi-Oh again when the pandemic happened. So I was like, I thought to myself, like, I knew modern Yu-Gi-Oh was crazy with like pendulum and links and stuff. And I really didn't want to play, I wanted to play like what I remembered, like nostalgia. So, at first I was just going to like create my own format essentially, but I was like, you know what? Super Smash Brothers has Melee, where the community got together and they decided this was like the golden age of Smash Brothers. So I was like, let me at least look around and see if that exists for Yu-Gi-Oh! And somebody mentioned Edison format, and I was like, okay, I'll give that a shot. I found Keegan's channel, E3, and I just like binged those videos. Like, it's the first time I'd ever seen Raikou in my life. First time I'd ever seen a lot of these cards. But that was like maybe 2 years ago now, and I just kind of obsessed about it. And here I am. I don't think now I've played like current format before.
Yeah.
And I don't like this animatic lunatic. I've played current and I don't hate it. I just like when I was getting into it, I just wanted to experience the nostalgia of playing Yu-Gi-Oh again. So my goal was to find the like representation of like, I wanted to play Elemental Heroes because I was big into the GX anime as a kid. I loved Absolute Zero. So yeah. I saw Edison, you can play Heroes. I was like, okay, that sounds like the one for me.
That wasn't quite the route that I took to Edison.
Yeah. You play like every format under the sun, every historical format.
It didn't start that way. Because initially I just played GOAT on the dueling book ladder.
Makes sense, right? My brother played pre-ban list era of Yu-Gi-Oh! He played, like before
2004?
Yeah, when literally every card was legal at one at least, right? And he literally quit when they instituted the ban list because he was upset that he spent lots of money on a bunch of cards that ended up getting banned, and he's like, I don't want to be playing a game where I spend tons of money and then my cards get banned. So he just like quit. So he's got all these like expensive cards laying around. From like really early DM. Yeah, I've heard Vegas is pretty good. Is Vegas still like super combo-y? Because I know Vegas is like Hat, but before Soul Charge, right? So, but is it still like as combo-based, like Infernity still insane and like Gishki stuff, or what?
I think so, but I haven't really been keeping up to date with it.
I'm gonna have to give it a shot, but I normally am not a fan of like super combo-y stuff. I like control stuff. I guess I could try playing Artifact Trap Tricks.
Well, artifact trap tricks aren't in Vegas.
Oh, they're not in Vegas, right?
Yeah, artifacts are in Primal Origin.
Right.
Mermail's a more control deck.
Mermails, that does not feel like a control deck in my experience playing Meadowlands format.
It's how some people classify it.
Because, yeah, I played Meadowlands format in like one of the format library tournaments.
Well, in Meadowlands, you have like 3 Dragoons, 3 Teus.
Oh, okay.
Deck's busted.
So we have 2 3,000 ab zeros on the field, but I completely missed. Did she steal something with that econ?
I'm not certain.
Oh my god, wipe the board? Probably, yeah. Treeborn and one of the ab zeros. The ab zero that's connected to Future Fusion. Yeah, he types one without Future Fusion. I was just thinking that's what I would do, is literally type, I want to do the one that's not connected to Future Fusion. That's 6,000. Oh no, it's just only 25 now. Or it's only 5,000 now, but
Oh, okay.
only 5,000.
Air
Oh my god. Okay, no Battle Fader anymore. That's so true. Carpath won again? Damn. That deck is really cool. I played against it in the internal. We did like a Crow's Nest internal tournament. I played against that his Chaos Fairy deck quite a bit, and it feels like one of his strongest decks that he's ever built, which is saying a lot. Because I think the KFC and Amaryllis decks are pretty strong, and the Neospatian Hero isn't bad either. But
You topped with KFC, right?
he did not actually. That's like the only deck he hasn't. Like he topped with the Neospatian Hero, and he topped with Amaryllis, but with KFC, I remember he was on stream, and he made like a sequencing error, like literally like a brain fart, where he summoned debris before Foolishing for Dandy or something, and it just like cost him the entire game. But he might have been able to go far with that deck too.
Because I think even Carpath has said that KFC is his best deck in terms of actual strength.
I don't know. I honestly think this fairy deck might be in contention. Like unironically.
The fairy deck seems nuts.
Just the fact that there's so many options as a fairy player, and you as the opponent to the fairy player don't get to know any information, because he doesn't set any back row. You just have to guess what's in his hand the entire time, and that's really tough to play against. Whereas almost every other deck in Edison, you can make reads on what they have. He has so many options where it's like, oh, you didn't know I had Deoc, and now my card that was banished is now live again. Like, yeah, Amaryllis topped in RBT1. So yeah, that'd be really cool.
Yeah.
Carpath in grand finals with Enrise fairies.
The interesting wrinkle about this face down Dyna.
Yeah, I agree.
Not only
Sandstand.
does it kill the ab zeros, but it also destroys the dupe frogs.
I had Carpath dead to. He has a video on his channel already, where he showed and he played Enrise fairies in our internal, and he made 2 videos on it where he showed his games with that deck. I had him dead to rights, and I think he like top decked Dust Shoot. He top decked Dust. If he hadn't top decked Dust Shoot, he was absolutely boned. And I had like 5 cards to his 2. But he came back because he just started looping Christia over and over and over, +1 every single time. And every time I tried to my deck did nothing while he had Christia up. and I had to keep trying to out Christia, and I was bleeding cards. I was using like 2 or 3 cards every time just to make Christia go back to the top of his deck. And then every time he summons Christia, adds back another card. It was so annoying. I just could not find a permanent out. Yeah. Love the fact that you were repping Machina. You did great in Swiss too. That's why I like the top 12, is because like if somebody goes ballistic in Swiss, they get rewarded for it. They're not just going to be knocked out in like the round of top 16 or something. I think if you do really well in Swiss, you should be able to like skip the first round.
So we've stabilized, but it's kind of difficult to take care of everything. Because ideally, we want a way to trigger that fossil dyna without having to burn a normal summon.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I've been talking to chat this whole time. Yeah. Oh yeah, Dyna's really strong. Like I sometimes if I have Dyna in the side, I'll bring it in against fairies just because like you can summon it next to something and just start running over the recruiters. But Junk Synchron is such a cool card. I'm so glad Ronok like found that. He started putting it in frogs, and then just people started experimenting with it, and they're like, wow, this card is busted in frogs. It's so good.
Fossil Dyna has what, 13 defense?
It has 1300 defense. Yeah, it's great against X-Sabers, because X-Sabers like Emmer's Blade and Fulham Knight.
Special summon, they can kill 1300 attack point monsters.
Yeah, you literally just set Dyna. They try and run it over with Fulham Knight. They flip it up. They destroy anything that has been special summoned, and they can't get over it. It's really great. Yeah, this is a frog.
It is really funny that most decks have a monster that walls X-Sabers exactly.
Yeah, like Hero Beat has Alias at 1300 defense. Lightsword has Garoth at 1300 defense.
It does come up. It also has Arcus.
Right, Arcus is like 1800. I got walled by an Arcus recently. I think it was the last tournament. Somebody like set Arcus or something against me, and I just like soloed my entire hand. Everything I had targeted, and I was like, I was fuming.
Sometimes Arcus is the best Lightsword.
Really, I know. It's like he's pretty underrated.
They just normal summon it,
Especially in pure, because it means they can't target any of your cards. You know, you're playing pure Lightsworn. It's like, okay, you can't use Brain, you can't use Deprison. Bounce the Treeborn. Does she have Raigeki Break? She might just be playing that. She bounced the Treeborn, right? There's a chance she's just playing around like Caius and stuff. Like sometimes you have one Treeborn in grave. Also, she might have just been trying to make the Ab-Zero smaller. Oh, never mind. She's blowing up the field. Wow.
And it all
but the life points are so low. This duple.
Dupe triggers.
Yeah, duple trigger here. Add back swap. You got a special swap in defense, right? Just to protect yourself?
It's probably why Karina bounced the Treeborn.
Yeah. Bounce Treeborn so you can special the swap? That would make sense. Because you gotta protect with so few life points.
See, this, yeah, we're doing that.
They do. Animatic. They can return after they attack. They don't have to destroy stuff.
They don't return after they attack; they return at the end of the battle phase.
Right.
And you can also just choose not to. Because if you want to, keep a Laquari out to just keep an offensive threat up.
I've often like had a read on. I'll be playing Glads, and I have a read on oppression, and you just say you're just like, nope, this Laquari is just gonna stay at 2100.
Yep.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna. I think the list will be posted on edisonformat.com.
Yeah, they should be.
I'll send them to Chappelle. He's who owns the edisonformat.com website. So, Masochist, we got Enrise Fairies in top 4. This is a fight for top 4. This is Junk Frogs versus Diva Hero. Machina just got eliminated. There's another Machina deck. I don't know how they're doing.
Wait.
Yeah, it's true. Sand, you can post in the. Do we have a Machina channel? We have
We have channels for every deck.
Jazz just classified as mixed because it's all doing category.
Oh,
Oh my god.
They make her brain.
Oh my god. The card that just wins every single game. 2 games in a row she wins with Brain, right? Wasn't Brain key to victory with both of those games? Sometimes you are just goated with the sauce. So Corinna moves on. I can actually input that right. Oh, they already did it. Holy crap, that was fast. Let's watch Sheldon for some Machina gaming. I know the viewers seem to enjoy. Because Corinna and Carpath are both waiting on their dragons? How did I not know this? How did I not know that Trap Dragons are in top 8?
Trap Dragons.
Yeah. Oh my god. This is a wild top 8. Yeah, let me check in here. Do we have a... I think we should cut the gadgets out of this. Oh, there's a Machina and there's Gadget Machina. So, yeah, Sanchan, you can post it in the regular Machina channel. Which, honestly... I don't know. I guess it can still be Rogue because you got, like... We still have, like, Trap Dragons and Flamvel and Cat in Rogue, and those decks have topped before, so. But Machina is making... Yeah, you can't activate.
Yeah, that's not how that works.
You can't resolve Hamster
Drago.
under Drago, yeah.
Well, you can. You just can't summon Raikou.
Yeah, sure. You know what I meant. But yeah, honestly, I think Machina might be making an argument to put itself back in the competitive section of Edison Format Discord. Yeah, Samu, Among Us. Samu is on Blackwing. Animatic Lunatic, we actually had several Synchrocat decks in the tournament. If you watch the day 1, are there really 3 birds? Damn, I didn't realize. I just never see them on stream somehow.
There's a bunch of birds.
But yeah, they're like, if you watch the game or the day 1 VOD from yesterday, there's like, we watched like 3 or 4 games with cat decks. There was one that we watched, at least one that was a plant cat deck. There was like a Flamvel cat deck. There was a Gravekeeper cat deck. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I had no idea the dragons were in this. Wait, this is game 2, so they may just be citing the Dyna in their Machina list. You might have to start expecting Dyna in Machina decks. Interesting.
We are now able to special summon light and dark attribute monsters.
Once the Dyna's off the field. I wonder if they're playing Caius. I think they are. I think most Machina decks are playing that. Can just run it over, so that works.
These Machina decks are just playing everything but the kitchen sink, aren't
And
they?
the Totem can't come back. This could be pretty bad for the Dragon deck. 2 birds, 2 Machina, 1 Diva Hero, 1 Endwise Fairy, 1 Trap Dragon, 1 Frog. That sounds possible. Are the 2 birds both like actual Blackwings, or is one of them Vayu?
Okay, that kind of sucks for the mills.
Yeah, those are not good mills. Those are pretty stinky mills.
Another brain con.
I've never been to
Right.
What?
Samu's out. One Blackwing pilot, one.
Oh, it was a Blackwing versus Blackwing.
Yeah, it was a Blackwing mirror that was.
Now they're playing the fairy deck. OG Lakomi against Carpath in top 4 for the chance to compete in finals. So you don't like Caius? I think it's so good. When you're already running like 3 hamster, it just seems like it makes sense to me, but I don't know, maybe. You can also go like in like a really bad spot. You can like special the fortress, tribute it for Caius, and then bring back the fortress with force. Don't know. I don't think you play enough darks for Sork. But I did see one deck that was playing like Gale. Dave, in regards to Trap Dragons, I've always found it kind of underwhelming unless you find Future Fusion. But I don't know, I haven't played many games with it. Fitz, my teammates Fitz and Aris have both played Trap Dragons a lot more than I have. This still looks really good for the Machina player. Because, like, this Dragon player is so low on cards.
Yeah. Well,
I'm going to go to the restroom, though. Man, more bad mills. Terrible mills.
and we just cannot get these cards out. We got a second lady that's going to meet a bottomless. Dragons aren't really known for top decking well. So Sheldon does have some time to stabilize and not mill every force in his deck. But there is always the threat of him finding a red bed. And he does have stuff he can bring back.
Yeah, with... Oh my god. They just cannot mill a good card.
The lightning vortex.
They cannot mill a single good card. They milled both Avarices too. Or 2 out of a potential 3, I guess.
We're just praying to God he never finds red bed. That's the strategy.
They're so low on cards too. This is getting bad. Like really bad. Oh, are they gonna bottomless here? They might want to respond to
Probably
this.
better than sending it to grave somehow.
Yeah, okay, they are gonna
Yeah.
bottomless it. Yeah, if it goes to grave, then you got a red med
We
live.
got a red med in our future.
Gores, drop Gores. Yeah, I think Machina has a good dragon matchup.
I now see
In
how
general.
this deck managed to get 30-something cards in grave when his opponent had 30 cards in deck.
See, that's what I'm telling you. He just mills a shit ton. Especially with Lila. Lila will sometimes mill like 12 cards. There is a Gores, finally. That's a funny token. Oh, there's Future Fusion. And they're going to be able to summon Red Med in the end phase. Definitely going to get summoned in attack. They could actually summon 2. No, only 1, because there's 2 Wyverns already banished. So yeah, summon 1 Red Med in attack. I'm actually a bit surprised that they kept in multiple Drago against Machina. I mean, it's good against Gores, it's good against Hamster, but outside of that, it feels pretty underwhelming. I mean, I guess it's just a 1900 beater and you need monsters. Because, like, if you start siding out Drago and Trap Dragons, you just do not have any monsters anymore. Okay. Oh, that is huge.
Big.
Yeah, I think a lot of the... Yeah. I mean, we've seen that a lot of the successful Machina decks have just been the ones that just grind you out. And they just recur Force over and over and over again. And force people to... Or Fortress, I mean. Because Fortress is hard to out with, like, a single card. Because, like, even, like, a Caius is going to not trade super well into Force, you know? It's so hard to out cleanly. So if you keep recurring it, your opponent's going to kind of bleed cards. Meanwhile, you're getting free cards off of Gear Frame and Avarice. Did they? What did I, wait, did they not summon Red Med in the end phase that one turn? Or
No.
had they normaled?
Either that or you forgot.
Because I thought it was just, I thought I thought they only had Totem at the beginning of the turn and at the end of the turn.
I don't know why the red med wasn't summoned, because I thought
Yeah, I
you
thought
just
for
do the windmill slam the future fusion.
yeah, I thought for sure you just like draw Future Fusion, slam it, summon Red Med. Some people were citing Prohibition. I think ProStorm had Prohibition in his side for fairies or something. So let's see what other... Corinna's waiting on the winner of this game, and Carpath and OG Lakomi are playing right now.
Are they playing?
They should be.
'Cause I've been trying to find that match, and I don't see it.
Yeah, you can, Kevin.
Huh?
You can call extra deck monsters with Prohibition.
Yeah. I
Right.
believe 5 head would not come down if you prohibition call it.
That's interesting. Yeah, I don't think it would either. Not hitting the future fusion. So they hit the third avarice too. That feels so bad.
All right, well, better win the game now.
Yeah, you have 7 turns to win the game.
Well, either that or you have to wait until the probably hit the future fusion so you don't have to deal with a 5K monster.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you Raikou and you don't target the future fusion, you have to have an out for it outside of Raikou, surely. Maybe they contribute Caius and target future fusion. I don't know. What the token is 1800 or something? I don't remember. Oh no, it's 400. It's a 400 token. Okay, this is a wild play. 2100. They're leaving them with 2100 life points. Surely they're not just passing. Maybe they just have like a deep prison or something and they're just saying, go ahead, swing your 5-headed into this. But they still haven't brought back the red med. There's no Wyvern in grave anymore. I don't know what happened. Oh, did it get crowed? Did the Wyvern get crowed?
Is that what happened? Have we been talking a whole bunch about Aces?
That might be what happened. Because like the Wyvern has been, the 3 Wyverns are banished, and there's a crow in the other grave, so that's probably what happened.
It would not be the first time that we missed something.
Yeah. Yeah, at least I have an excuse that I'm like triple tasking.
I've been like tabbing into other windows, keeping track of other games. Oh? What?
It should be
set Fortress?
Yeah, that would make sense. Just so that they can't hit. I mean, they were dead if they didn't do that, you know? And now if they have Caius, they win. Like, they can Caius hit 5-head, and if this back row doesn't stop it, they win. Maybe that's the idea?
Perhaps.
They can also just sit on this, because if you run it over, you also pop the 5-head.
Have we run through all of our Raikos?
I mean, we got 6 cards left in deck. It's scary to be setting Raikou, but no, there should be 1 left. I only see 2 in grave. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess you do have to knock that one. Because Fortress is
Yep.
That's actually almost good. It just depends on, like, do you have an out for this anymore? There's got to be a Caius, right? Is there no Caius in this deck?
There should be Caius.
See, this is what I'm saying. Like, I love having Caius in the Machina decks because you just need removal. The deck has trouble removing things, and Caius is pretty good at that. It could be Trag. That'd be a weird one. But I feel like Fortress makes... Is there 3 Fortress in grave? There's only 1 Fortress in grave. And 0 banished.
Inside them out.
So it has to be, like, out of these 9 cards, 2 of them are Fortress. So there's a good chance that that one is one of them. It's weird. Yeah, it's crazy that they hit like a Dust Tornado instead of Future Fusion with the Raikou. But I guess they I don't know. They really felt like they wanted the damage. It does seem
Maybe.
odd. I don't know. I'd have to look at the hand. You could watch the replay. There, it might have been a misplay. It might have just. It might have been playing around something that we're not thinking of.
And there's a response somewhere. So he does play 3/4. I don't think you side out the Caius. Unless he's not playing it at all.
Yeah, you can just... This is a funny game. It's only game 2 as well.
For once, the dragon player isn't the one closest to deck out.
It really feels like is there an out left in deck?
I feel like there has to
Even BrainCon isn't an out.
No, it is not.
Like, normally that's like with the one card, like, if nobody got me, I know BrainCon got me. But not in this case.
Yeah, if he had one more life point, it would be fine.
It's pretty crazy.
Okay, now we've done it. We have not done it.
That is so bad. That feels so bad. You finally find the out, and then it just gets solemned. So you needed to have 2 outs in the deck. That's insane. I mean, at some point you can just start going crazy. Like, if there's even like a outside chance.
Caius still isn't.
Yeah, they're clearly not playing Caius. There's no way that they're... Either they're playing one Caius, or they're not playing Caius. Okay, dragons advance.
Oh. And you have to wonder, like what Ace of Spade, sorry, what Sheldon has, like what else he has in
All
deck.
right, so let's. So it's going to be dragons versus frogs. That seems like a tough matchup for frogs, or for dragons, I mean. But both. That means both Machina players got eliminated.
All right, we have Carpath versus OG Lock Homie.
The lone Blackwing player. All right. So I didn't even realize Carpath was playing Card Trooper. That's neat. He's got four.
He's
Oh no, he's got
been resolving
5
front of it.
fairies. That's interesting.
But the Corona match is yet to start.
Mm-hmm.
Only one person who got a bye into the top cut.
Yeah,
is,
only one. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Is that Krina? Is Krina the only one that got a buy? Or did she get a buy?
No, it's Chico. Zico.
Yeah.
However you pronounce it.
Which is the Trap Dragon player.
Speaking of Corona, when is this match starting? What am I looking at?
Right. That doesn't necessarily mean I agree with everything you do or everything you make, but I do have to accept the fact that we are not going to see eye to eye. You are not going with me. You know, I appreciate.
Big Dad.
Okay. Ooh, this looks like a lot of damage.
Big. Unless we have a second fader, I think this is lethal.
Yeah.
I'm not going with me.
Oh, Gores. That works. That works.
It's not the best. Because the Kaluk can kill the token and the dad can pop the Gores. Or you can just destroy the Gores with the attack and just keep your pops in grave.
Given him plenty of opportunity.
Never mind, we're just very good at this game.
Do we have...
We have 3 darks.
Oh, Compulse. That's cool.
Ooh, that's a risky play.
I mean... Is it? You have 3 darks. I guess you run over one of them. That's nice. And it floats, so that's a plus.
Mm-hmm.
And it might be hard to get back down to 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's neat.
I mean, it's the correct play. I suppose hoping to recycle would be a bit too pie in the sky.
Yeah, it's just like you couldn't let Carpath destroy your entire board and hit you for
Like 28.
yeah.
Or even just hit another one of your guys and then destroy itself.
Oh, Zico and Karina. Zico is having dinner. Oh my gosh, and the Honest too?
What?
Carpath is just he's staying alive. He had Honest for the
Zico's having dinner right now?
yeah,
Who said this?
yeah, Zico's having dinner, so they're taking a bit to play their
Okay.
game to start it.
Hey, we could do sequential. Top 4 if the schedule requires it.
Yeah, it'll happen how it happens, I guess. Yeah, carpet fairies are pretty neat, right? Dave is the lone Blackwing fan, it seems like. Oh my god. Carpath has been topping nuts.
This card is limited this format. We're only allowed to play one of this.
Okay, bottomless. At least they had the bottomless. Oh, that's 24.
It is.
And we know one of these cards is Dad, which is really dead right now.
We,
But
soul release.
at any point,
Soul
Blackwings,
release wouldn't even do anything because we could just get Fader off the set
and
again.
their BrainCon's dead as well. At any point, they can get like a Sirocco Special Bora lethal, right? Maybe 37. Yeah, that would be lethal over Sengen.
Yeah.
Sirocco Bora would be lethal over Sengen. Well, he only play. I think he only plays like 1 Sork and 1 Enrise, or maybe 1 Sork and 2 Enrise. There's no way he plays 3 Enrise.
I think he talked about his ratios and that he thought about 3 Enrise but cut it to 2.
Yeah, I'm like very, very confident he's not on 3. But
Oh.
are we going? Yeah, we're going Kalut here,
Halut.
right? Oh no, we're doing it to. That still won't make
Archwing.
Dad live though, but we're just making Armed Wing to block. That's funny.
Yeah, this isn't enough to make Dad live.
Yeah, you need a couple other things.
All right.
Caius. Now Carpeth draws Caius off the top because he's just good like that. Oh my god, DD War Lady, can he crash into this? Puts him down to 14. Or sorry, not 14 at all.
18.
18, and then the Warrior Lady crash will put him down to 1,000. Oh my gosh, the life points are such a resource with fairy decks. Oh my god, I can't believe he pulled that out. I can't believe he pulled that out. I feel like every time we watch Carpath, he's winning games that he should not be. Like when we watched him in round 2 of the tourney, it was like game 3, and he survived by the skin of his teeth with like 600 life points, and the opponent had 8,000, and somehow he just won. He just kept like the opponent but it just, I don't know, it's just ridiculous. The opponent always has dead cards or something. He's nuts. It's ridiculous.
Well, this time OG gave himself the dead card. I think it's right there to just assume that the back row is nothing because he would have said it earlier. There's on the slight chance that he plays suboptimally to try to avoid whatever those cards could potentially be.
Wow. The turn with that, didn't they attack with Shura over Fader so they could get the search or something? I don't remember.
Yes. Yes. It was sure attack over the set Fader.
You're saying that they attacked in the wrong order on the dad turn. I wasn't paying attention that early. Oh, because of the Gores. It was the Gores order. You should attack dad first so that whatever you don't have a big Gores token, basically.
And if OG had attacked with the dad first, then Karpath would not have had the life points to be able to out the armed wing the way he did.
Well, no, they're saying attack dad into a monster, so you don't get a big token or something. I think that's what they're saying. But yeah, I feel like day one stream.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, like zoned in to all the games, like reading things. Ooh, that's it. That's really good, actually.
No.
Oh, maybe not. How does Karpath always have it? He always has something. Like when he had the double decree. Yeah, wow. Honestly, skill drain doesn't even seem good against the fairy side of this deck. Like the fairy recruiters love skill drain.
It's just a really weird thing that a lot of Karpath decks do, where you have cards that you think you want to side in, but they just do nothing.
Yeah, a lot of decks that because your side is constructed to out meta decks, and then you have these decks that this answers half of the deck and this answers the other half of the deck, but they're both bad because I might stuff like that. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I feel like on day one my commentary's better. On day two I'm running on 3 hours of sleep.
You were up pretty late last night trying to figure out all of the matchups.
Yeah, well, I was preparing for the Buckhold stuff. It took me 5 hours or something. It was pretty ridiculous. Mm-hmm. Ooh, Dust Shoot is a good card. It's funny, you don't always even get to use it against Blackwing, and Karpath kept it in. Yeah, Zombie World's really not good. I mean, I think you can play Zombie World if your deck is already playing 3 terraforming. You can side Zombie World because why not at that point? You have a searchable floodgate that's solid, but if it does not make sense to play more than one Zombie World in your side. It's committing too much to a card that doesn't do enough. Gale, Dust, Book of Moon Value. That's not a great hand. That was the value, though, right? So there's a new card. Gale Dust Book of Moon. I think maybe I'm reading chat so much. That's why I can't.
Later.
Thinking for a while on how to maneuver around these recruiters. Because all these recruiters have been
So they just drew that one off the top.
all day.
That Sirocco just got drawn. Because it's not one of these 3 cards. Okay.
All right.
You're making Dark End?
Not using the Gale reduction.
I mean, you're going to probably just send it with Dark End. But I guess, yeah, no, you should have used it if you're going to do it there. Like, why not? Why not?
Why?
Yeah,
why do we put it in
that's a
defense?
free effect. The Gale is Starlight Road, Book of Moon on Dark End. That's pretty solid. So it's got 2100 defense, right?
Mhm. The Carpath's been finally placed on the back foot.
Yeah, definitely Gale Reduction. You could have had a 700, 400 Shining Angel, which could matter. Wait,
Or he
did it
just has
get
gold.
flipped up with the token already on it? Or did they just put the
No,
token
he-
on
no,
it
he
that
flipped it
fast?
up and then put the token on
Okay,
it.
I was like, what the heck?
That's not how counters work.
I didn't think so, but I thought Dueling Book was being weird and it got flipped up with the token already on it. Well, in the end, the Gale Reduction did not matter. So I can sleep easy at night.
All right.
Gores again.
Carpath is never on the back foot.
Oh my god. Okay, so we know one of those is dust. That's all we know, I think. Oh no, we probably know one of them is dust and book. Yeah.
Oh, he already used the book.
No, that was another book.
Oh.
That was already said, I think. Oh, maybe it wasn't. I'm not sure. Yes, okay, I was right. One of them was book. What are you booking? Okay.
Gores to blank the attack and just crash with the token now.
Yeah. It's too bad the token can't run over anything, because if it could, you wouldn't be able to book it.
Well, it could kill the Shura, but then you leave your Gores to get...
Oh, he has Honest?
Here's a problem.
The light was he going to use Honest on the light token? Because wasn't it 800? Or was it 2100? Oh my god. Herald on Dark End now. And now Gores kind of commands the board. If one of these is bottomless, though, it's good for OG.
It's alright. We're just going to summon another monster.
Bottomless? Solemn. Okay.
That's a bit risky.
What can Carpath have here? Cyber Dragon. Oh my god. What an insane... Carpath draws nuts. He is drawing insane this entire tourney. He always has like a perfect answer. I was like, what is even a good draw? Okay. I mean, at least OG has this value play to clear a side draw, but damn. And this will
Now he drops
damage. Right. We thought he had honest, maybe? Calc?
All right.
He doesn't have it. He's oh, he has it. 50 life points off too.
He has it.
Oh my god, Carpath.
That is the life point total of someone who's resolved the solemn.
Carpath this is Caius right here. He's just gonna drop Caius and okay. Okay, this better kill, because if not, you have to contact fuse main phase 2.
All right.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's in finals.
And Rise Chaos.
That is absolutely insane. He's already there. Damn, somebody's on it. Let's see if Karina's playing yet. Because hopefully that would be a really long break if they're still not playing. They're not. All right. What is the last time? The last deck Devastators was Blackwing versus Frogs. This one is going to be fairies versus either frogs or dragons. If it's fairies versus dragons, Keegan is going to... he is going to be so happy. That's so funny.
Did you say that Zico needed to go get dinner?
Yeah, I don't know. We need to... He's eating dinner, apparently. I don't know. Should we put a timer on it?
We probably should.
I know... I think Carpath actually was hoping to get this tournament done with fairly soon. Yeah. I don't know if we should like put a timer on this or something, but that's, I mean...
Wait, I think that's something that you could confer with the organizers.
Yeah, I am. I would. He's eating when he should be cooking. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited to dig into the deck stats. I'm really... Carpath in finals. That is just kind of insane. Yeah, hopefully Zico shows up soon. Okay, yeah. What's a cool replay? Let me look through some neat replays. Oh, we can watch this one. Ronak versus J-Zap. That sounds good.
Yeah. Have you pulled it up yet?
I have. Oh. Yeah, if you want to like sync with me, I'll let you know when they...
All right, I'm pulling up the replay.
All right.
All right, I'm at rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, I'm showing hands. We're going to hide hands for the excitement.
All right.
Ragnak just drew, so that's where I'm at.
All right. Give me a second.
Main one.
Hide, play, next, main one, set.
Okay, wait. Next play. Okay. Now we're synced up. Hit play. All right, so Ronak versus J-Zap. This is Fairy Frogs versus Gladiator Beasts.
This was the final round of Swiss.
Yeah, this was round 8 of Swiss. Both of them basically needed to win. I think the loser was going to be X3 and the winner was going to be X2. So it was like really important for both of them. Where the loser is definitely eliminated and the winner would have a shot.
Well, both ended up getting eliminated anyway.
That is what ended up happening. Because J-Zap was like finished 14th. Ronak would have made it, I'm pretty sure. His Buchholz score was really high. So Glads just sets one back row and passes. Sphere of Chaos.
That's how you know it's a Ragnarok deck.
What are people in the chat rooting for? We don't know his deck list yet, but he has a video on his channel. You could check that out. He probably has his deck list in there somewhere. It's either the exact same one from this tournament or something that's close. So, are people rooting for
Chaos?
Enrise Fairies, Trap Dragons, or Junk Frogs? Can I do a poll? Can I do a poll in YouTube?
You should be able to. Keegan does it all the time.
Yeah, but I don't know if I... Start a poll, okay. Is there... Oh, here we go. We will be doing a poll soon.
What do you see on the Rognak replay right now?
Sphere of Chaos. J-Zap has 6 in hand.
Is it J-Zap's turn?
MST just got played by J-Zap.
All right, I just saw that happen. Because on the YouTube feed, it's still a bit behind. Because
Of course, yeah.
yeah, on the feed, Rognak just summoned Sphere.
No, get out of here. How do I exit out of here?
Oh. And Rognak uses the Herald to negate the Laquari tag.
Sub, or we're tributing Sphere for sub. That's pretty funny. This is being so weird. seems like Enrise Fairy is winning this poll.
Yeah. And Jay Zapp and Rognock are having a conversation on how priority and substitute work.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip until I do something. Okay, Treeborn just went to grave.
All right, cool. They talk. Treeborn and Grave.
Why aren't we? Oh, they're playing now. Oh my gosh,
What, who's playing?
the people who we're waiting on. Thank you for telling me that, Jeppe. I was doing so much stream stuff. Didn't see it in the
All right.
Discord. Thank you so much.
All right, we have to pause the replay
I just
because we have some stuff happening. Ace of
tabbed out.
Spades.
We're not gonna need to go back to it.
All right.
It's funny because
Ace of Spades and Corona have gold sark. Ace of Spades for Future Fusion, Corona for
you know
NXT.
we've seen a lot of Gold Sark in the top of this tourney. We saw it in Diva Hero, Junk Frogs, and Trap Dragons, and obviously it's like
Well, all of those decks play that card normally.
I disagree. I don't think it's common at all to see it in Frogs
I think-
or Diva Hero.
Well, I've just been seeing it in Corona's build.
Right, yeah. I know that Dimitri and Corinna like to play Gold Sark, but that's very unconventional. Ooh, Cold Wave. This could be neat.
But we're gonna summon a Monarch.
She must have had like Cold Wave and Heavy in hand, and just like, I guess I'll just Gold Sark for MST. I don't know. Or maybe it's to stop Future Fusion.
Yeah.
She probably wants to wait, because there's a Gold Sark for. They Gold Sark for Future Fusion, so she Gold Sark for MST maybe.
Oh, we're not going for Catastor.
I don't know.
So that way we blank the Mask Dragon. I get it. I understand.
It just sits there threateningly.
Keeps leering at you. What's
Wait,
the
so-
beady eye?
Yeah, I guess the MST is just to out. Oh, they can't play it. Oh my gosh, that makes so much sense. But then Corinna can't play it either. Oh no, she can. She can set the MST on her turn. That's really neat. Yeah, so she Gold Sarked for MST because she knew she could Cold Wave and make it so they wouldn't be able to play the Future Fusion. That is
There we
actually like thinking many turns ahead. Pretty cool. Pretty neat.
Do we have the Monarch?
Yeah, like Caius, Banish Monster, start swinging, set MST would be pretty big.
Special swap. The whole world is in the hands of this junk synchron.
I gotta say, it would be pretty funny to have a tournament streamed on Crow's Nest channel where the finals is 2 members of Crow's Nest.
Oh, we're going for 6.
Oh, I'm going for 8. Stardust. It's interesting. I wonder why you hit. Is there a reason why you don't hit with Catastor first? I guess if you're worried about like there being like a random Raikou in this dragon deck,
Yeah.
then it makes sense to attack with Stardust first.
Does Trap Dragon normally play Raikou? 'Cause you wanna
I know, right? Okay.
Great.
Oh,
Well,
they
that's-
hit the MST first. They had the dust already. Or she's at 2. The one under Stardust. She can just negate this with Stardust, though.
Yeah.
If she really cares. You can have my Mirror Force? That's a pretty funny thing.
Yeah.
Oh, now you have to
now
Stardust negate. Right?
You have to.
You have to negate with
Future
Stardust. You did the whole Gold Sark thing to be able to stop the... Okay.
Yeah, you did like Gold Sark, Cold Wave. You invested. Like,
Oh
3,
my
never mind.
god. Well, the good thing is there's no back row removal for the rest. But you are playing a frog deck, so they probably didn't need the back row removal in the first place. That is
I guess sometimes you're just good.
an insane sequence of cards. That is like some Carpath.
At least well, as you said, at least you ran through all of them.
Yeah, there shouldn't be much left. But damn, now the Stardust can't deal with anything. Your Catastor is trash against these dark monsters. Like, you better hope you only sent 4. Yeah, that's true.
Just send the 4th dragon.
That is actually so insane. Yeah, God help me, I am resolving Future Fusion. Wait, bring back Stardust. Stardust. We can't.
Stardust.
No, yeah, she just forgot. It's an optional effect, isn't it? So, R.I.P.
Okay.
Let's see if they allow it.
All right.
If they want to not allow it, they can not allow it because she went into the next turn. She allowed the next turn. Oh, they're thinking in the end phase? Or what? They set those cards this
what?
end phase. If they're going to allow it to go to end phase. Ask judge. Ask what?
Okay.
If they don't want to allow it, then it's not allowed. It's that simple. But that's what I need to know. Like, if Ace of Spades, if they don't want to allow it, then it's like, yeah, it's not allowed. It's up to them. No, that's not sharking. I mean, it's your responsible. I call misplay, by the way. What does that mean? Okay. They're saying they clarify that they think it was a misplay and not just like something else. I don't know. You can say no Stardust. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. I forget Stardust all the time, but it is what it is. MMF is in this game, so
Uh-huh.
it's very clearly. Stardust is going to be in grave. Unfortunate mistake to have it slip your mind. It's tough to when there's a bunch happening on that turn that happens after you use Stardust. Like, yeah, the heavy Future Fusion set a bunch. They're resolving stuff in the end phase, and then you're like, oh wait. They're waiting for a judge or something, but like, I mean, I guess I can just tell them. Oh, dang it. Misclick. That's here's the thing. Carpath did an illegal action, so you have to undo it. Like, that's just kind of how it goes. It's like if there's a mandatory effect, you just rewind and like put it
Resolve
back.
it.
Yeah.
Like if you forgot to resolve a Sangan that you
Yeah.
have the ability
If you forget to
resolve.
resolve a Sangan and you're able to resolve it later, like after, like if a Sangan gets run over in battle phase and then you like remember it in end phase and it wouldn't affect the game state, you need to resolve the Sangan because it's mandatory. But in this case, Stardust is optional, so nobody has to force it to come out. I don't know what's taking so long. Stardust should be in graveyard. Yeah.
All right.
I think Karina went Colossal Fighter because she was trying to protect that MST. They just had a billion back row removal. I think the Stardust made sense to me.
It works fine if your opponent doesn't have 3 ways to remove back.
Yeah, like they had to. She set 2, so they had to hit a 50-50. They missed the 50-50, and then they also had the MST. Yeah. All right. So she can bring back Treeborn now. Hurry up. Get going. Yeah, exactly what Manic Lord said. It's your responsibility to do. Like I've had it happen where I was playing fairies against like Blackwing or something, and I was running a Dialk into their card, and they hit me with Kalut, and like I just like there was like so much commotion. I might have gone like been thinking about Honest or thinking about Herald, and so I leave the battle phase, and I forgot my Dimensional Alchemist got destroyed and sent to the graveyard, and I forgot to resolve the effect. I would have been able to add back Gores from Banished, but it's like I forgot it, and I missed my chance, so I just don't get the Gores. Even though it's clear, like, I literally had only one monster banished. But that's just how it works. You just gotta remember. Yep. Yeah, like, let's get going. What are we waiting on?
I guess Karina's just thinking about what to do now that she's down a Stardust and has to stare down a red med with 2 cards.
Yeah, I think even if she had the Stardust, it wouldn't really matter. Exactly. Like, I was already thinking this game was kind of lost. What is going on? Is she, like, lagging out or something? Like, I mean, it's your turn. Look, it is your turn, and you brought back the Stardust in standby. So, like, it doesn't become your turn until you hit end, like, start turn or whatever. So the second you hit start turn, you missed your chance. That's how that works. But it's unfortunate, but I like it. Like they're saying, like, I don't know how big a deal the Stardust makes.
Yeah, it's an extra body.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not arguing that it's just as good, but I'm just saying, like, I don't think it's game deciding anyway. And it's totally within Ace of Spades' prerogative to say, I'm not gonna, like, give you back your misplays in semifinals. There's money on the line, so it's like, yeah, if you can out the red med, then that certainly changes things. Absolutely. But it doesn't, like, I think if she had an out, she would have, like, if she had a Caius, she tributes this Treeborn there.
Mm-hmm. She would have done that last turn, too.
That's what I'm saying. And, she would still have Stardust, because they would have to, or she would have either Stardust or Catastrophe, because they would have to run over only one of them. So that's something. But, so right now she would have a Synchro plus Treeborn. If okay, that might bail her out. Absolutely prio. Like in frogs, there's no reason not to prio. Yeah, you're right. I think because one. Ooh, yeah, that 5 head's coming out. I think you're right. Because there's played on that turn. She tried to Stardust negate. Then, yeah, next turn, next standby phase, that 5-headed dragon's coming out. And both of these can run over Dad if they need to. Dad is so tiny. Okay, she has another out for the future fusion. It just stinks that Dad trades 1-for-1 with Red Med.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, if Ace of Spades doesn't find another Red Med kind of soon, I could see Corinna clawing back into this if she can draw Monarch or something.
Mm-hmm.
This might be salvageable. The Dad was certainly opportune. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay. They didn't need another Red Med. They had one in the back row. Is this going to be lethal?
Artifact
You can
Red
go,
Med.
you hit over this. Yeah, Artifact Red Med. You hit over this here, and then what if this is a Tooth K? I guess you risk it and say, I might have lethal here, so I'm hitting. Oh no, we know it's Dad. I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I knew that was Dad. I just forgot.
The number of that, there's like right along here.
Does she have Gores? Like, okay, she has Trag. Okay, so she'll have 200 life points and she'll get Unifrog back. Unifrog can kill Red Med. But you can go bring back Treeborn in defense. Battle phase, pop, Call the Haunted, and then tribute over Unifrog to banish a Wyvern. If you have a Caius or something. That's probably like the best case scenario for Corinna. But even then, they can just crash the Wyvern and get Red Med back later. It's going to be tough.
So you banish the Red Med?
But then you don't get to pop anything with Unifrog. I mean, you could pop the other back row, I guess.
You know anything else that we need?
Ooh, how is this not game? Did she draw a Fader?
Keep getting chances.
Yeah, the fact that there's no Drago in Grave has given Corinna life. Because there wouldn't be... If Ace of Spades had sent Drago, I think maybe could have prevented Dad, prevented Trag, and prevented Fader. I still don't see how... With the 2 Red Meds, there's no way to get rid of both Red Meds. Or both Wyverns and Red Med. Like, there's going to be a Red Med coming out in the opponent's next end phase. Yeah.
All right, that's it.
That's a good one. Dark Dust Spirit. That would have worked.
Hasn't Corinna mentioned before she doesn't want to play Dark Dust Spirit?
Who knows? It's possible. I brought up Dark Dust Spirit to her recently. I was like, have you ever wanted that in the side deck? Just curious. I wonder if Carpath is still around. I hope he is. We're one game away from the finals of Keegan's dreams. Like, these are his two, like, if it's fairies versus dragons, those are his two pet decks. I'm really impressed with how far dragons have gone this tournament. It's like the only, it's like by far the best results dragons have had in a long time. Was there ever, I don't even think, I have to go back and watch my 2022 meta breakdown, but I don't think there was like, or maybe I'll just have to look at the stats, but I'm not sure if there's a single trap dragon deck that topped all of last year. Totem is so expensive, I hate it. They need to, I think there's like supposed to be like a dragon, some kind of new reprint set that has dragon cards in it. So hopefully they reprint Totem in that, because like it's a $17 card or something right now. Yeah, dragons have not topped in a long, long time. They might have like one top. Did he top? I think he missed. I think he missed top 8 with dragons, Bin Bon Ban. I don't think he ever topped with dragons. I think he just barely missed with trap dragons.
I feel like Turbo's had a lot more success.
Oh, for sure. Norlair's dragons topped Ribbit 1.
In terms of tops.
Yeah, Norlair's dragons topped Ribbit 1, and then
Yeah.
what are the other ones? There were like at least like 2 or 3 Dragon Turbos that topped a major tournament last year.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got a dupe block, which I think is traditionally difficult for dragons to out. I remember that where I remember Pro Storm saying something where like he needed to Gold Sark for True Nade instead of Heavy.
Right.
And that was like his demise, was the fact that he Gold Sarked for Heavy instead of True Nade.
He got Starlight Roaded.
I don't remember. I just remember he said he should have True Naded. And it's like, need to change my name to Pro True Nade or something like that.
Well, you can't activate this Future Fusion while Vanities is on field.
True. But also, like, you're not getting the Treeborn advantage. Ooh, I was just going to ask if the Warrior Ladies were in this one. That's pretty big. I was going to ask if there were Warrior Ladies in this, because I know that was like an innovation that Keegan and ProStorm were talking about. They added Warrior Ladies because it doesn't mess up the totem if they actually get banished. I was thinking though, like, if she had a Monarch there, I would have probably wanted to maybe even tribute over dupe to get rid of that monster and swing for 48 just to protect Vanities. But alas, there will be a red med coming out.
Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely difficult for them to out dupe lock. There might be Lightning Vortex in there. I mean, that kind of stinks because you literally go like -3 or something. It's pretty hard to out dupe lock without going pretty neg.
I feel like card advantage doesn't really.
Yeah, it's
matter in
true.
certain circumstances.
It's true because
if your opponent has 6 cards that do absolutely nothing under like Prime Material Drago Red.
exactly. It's like, okay, add back your 2 swap frogs. What do you think that's gonna do?
Well, you're gonna special it, and you're gonna Caius.
Wait, did they normal summon Drago instead of summoning the red red in the end phase? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I think so.
That's interesting. Maybe they were. I don't know. That's a bit strange. Especially because, like, if the Drago stayed, then the 5-head wouldn't even come down. And you wouldn't. And if the Drago stayed, you wouldn't be able to even summon red men in the end phase. That's really interesting. Summoning Drago there. Did they reveal in the end phase? I missed it.
The Drago was set.
Oh, it was set. Really weird.
I'm not certain.
Oh, this game is definitely going better for Corinna than the last game was.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Soul Taker. You know what's funny is this would make dupe miss timing, I think, right?
Yep. It
So-
was the example that people used to explain missing the timing. Soul Taker on dupe.
That's funny, because I was just talking about like ways to not go neg. That is a way to not go neg.
Still not.
If there's a
When
monarch,
you don't want to do it.
yeah, if there's
I
a
just feel like you're on a race.
junk would be kind of nuts too, right? No, it was a monarch this time.
All right.
Oh my gosh, life points are so low, but that 5-headed dragon is coming out. Does Corinna have an answer for that? I've noticed a lot of frog decks are like cutting. I've noticed a lot of frog decks are cutting like Raigeki Break or Wing Blast or whatever from their deck, and they're just playing like often they'll play like Treacherous Trap Hole or something. But it might be worth siding Raigeki Break or something. If you're not going to main it, that is.
And I think the frog players were cutting down on discard traps from the 6 that the Rivet 2 build ran.
Well, that one was like getting Mally, and like
Yeah.
the frog decks lately are not even getting Mally.
Yeah.
So
They're not playing Mally. They're just getting Infernal Prodigy or Malicious Edge.
well, that would turn off the Treeborn Frog, but if not for turning off the Treeborn Frog, then it might be okay.
Okay.
Okie dokie. I think you attack with 5-head first,
I think you need to.
but she
Oh.
attacked with Kai's first. It didn't matter, I guess.
Right, it didn't matter. What was our Corinna's life points at? It was still 8,000?
9,000. I think if it had been Masked Dragon, they could have survived, right? Because Masked Dragon can summon in defense.
Yes.
So that was still kind of a risky play. I'll be back. I'm going to the restroom.
All right, I'll commentate this side decking screen for you. All right. Game started, and we're always gold sarking. Card is glued to their hands. One bright spot for Curran is that he didn't open it. There's just not really a whole lot of points of interaction you can have against a turn 1 future fusion. Sliding in the rugs against the frogs. It's a standard. Well, it's a standard card, not just for, of course, the monarchs, but also the swamp frog.
Wait.
The junk synchron, the
Stratos if he thinks that Karina's on it.
Well, you have to wait until the main phase to out the wave motion. Sandstand. Patriucus? I think
Pardon?
I'm talking to people in the chat. I think that fairies have typically had a really hard time with frogs.
Mm-hmm.
So I could see frogs beating fairies, but it'll be interesting to see what the Caius and Chaos Orc stuff does to maybe improve that matchup.
Kind of stuck behind some back rub. We don't have a Treeborn life yet.
Ooh.
We are teched out for frogs.
I mean, that makes sense. I think people, oh my god, I think people know that frogs are tough for the dragons, and they're like, okay, those are earth monsters.
It's probably the one time the attribute of the tokens comes into play.
It's one of them. Yeah, I agree, Ducky. I think they have a pretty good matchup.
All right. I think the fact that they're beasts comes up more frequently than the fact they're earth.
Is there a substitute in her hand?
It could. I feel like Karina would have summoned it if we did have a substitute.
Oh wow, yeah, I forgot that. I think Carpath played. I think Carpath played against Fitz, where Fitz was playing dragons in our internal,
Yeah.
and the Drago like soloed his whole deck. So both of these decks might be really tough for Carpath to get a win against.
Yep.
Very easily. Oh, there is a substitute.
I feel like there's another monster in Karina's hand.
For sure, a sand. I completely
'Cause
agree.
I feel like there's some deliberation on whether or not you pitch the crow against dragons.
I think the dark monsters, the dark monsters definitely improve the matchup a lot. This will establish Duplock, right?
Well-
Oh no, there's one gone.
Yeah, one was Soul Taker.
It'll establish a soft Duplock.
And Rise isn't even a dark. He's a light. You can honest that thing.
Sending subs. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's always a chance that you draw multiple, and that's why you're like, I can deal without this. You probably bounce swap, right? It's tricky because if they out the, yeah, you probably bounce swap. Brain. Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, it soft Duplock just feels a lot more flimsy.
Hard summon Red Med.
Yeah, makes the
Bring
dupe
back
miss
the
timing
trio.
too. This is looking really bad for Karina. That's about 4,000 to the face. More like 38, but you get it.
That's 38. I don't get it at all.
I mean, it's like almost 4,000.
All right.
BrainCon is a strong card.
I suppose BrainCon is stopped with the book.
Yeah, I think it. What is another reason why you do that? Yeah, I guess it's just
Like-
for BrainCon, basically.
Yeah, I mean, it's also being killed by Dust Tornado.
Yeah, but it's like, what do you?
What are you afraid of keeping it in defense? Drillroid?
Cold Wave, okay. Okay, this is actually kind of solid.
All right,
This is pretty solid for Corinna.
we're getting it done.
Because now it's like, all you have is the one Drago. You can set your Mass Dragon, but like, she's actually kind of fine here.
I
Hey,
guess the one thing you're concerned about is top deck red med.
never mind. That was... You can't summon the red med, though. Under Drago.
Right, I forgot how Drago's effect works.
The Exploder was really good, though.
Maybe he had that in hand. He was just playing it.
Do we
close
have
to his
another
chest.
Monarch? We know there's a We know there's a Mass Dragon in hand.
Mhm.
And man, oh, there is another Monarch. Wow, just the stream of Monarchs. And we know this Dragon deck does not play Gores. You don't even have to fear it. Wait, why did it
Why
get?
do we take 1,000?
Yeah, that's not a Dark Monster.
Yeah, that's a wind.
Wow, this is actually this is a tight game 3.
Mm-hmm.
I say before Future Fusion resolves. Future Fusion is so busted. That's a disgusting card.
What?
They just want to bring back red meds.
Did he send? All right, no, never mind.
Ooh. I guess it's not that bad, but it just feels bad.
Right. I keep thinking that people are sending 6 off like Future Fusion or Painful Choice.
This is tricky.
I thought the Drago and Grave.
Wait, now BrainCon outs both, unless they have like a Book of Moon or something. If Corinna has BrainCon, she can crash them into each other. I feel like this has to stop BrainCon, right? Whatever this back row is. She didn't bring back Treeborn either. Very interesting.
Well,
What?
maybe that back row is like a battle.
Yeah, she couldn't because of this. Yeah, maybe it might be Mirror Force. She hasn't BrainCon yet. No, so the BrainCon is live, but this might be Mirror Force. Oh well, it doesn't matter anymore. Oh, threatening roar. Interesting.
Hey,
It's so weird that she didn't bring. I guess she just didn't want to waste the threatening roar. That makes sense. Okay, but now they're gonna get tons of value off these red meds. This is so tough. Do you have a dragon in hand? I guess not. Now they're playing around BrainCon. The Monarchs don't have a really good stat line for red med and defense. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I keep like coughing.
well, I don't have a great stat line for red med and attack either.
No, but
Torrential? No. Hoping against.
you're right. Yeah, Mass Dragon should still be in hand. That's interesting that they didn't summon Drago then. Oh, they wanted the 5-ed. That's why. Yeah. Oh my god. This has got to be lethal. Oh, never mind. Can't lethal through Threatening Roar. This Dragon player is just accumulating so much advantage, though.
All right. Heavy brain con.
Okay. Digging for it. This is where you draw Gold Sark and you hate the fact that the card exists in your deck because you need something that actually does something soon. Okay. I've seen Solidarity in Dragons before. I think Prostorm might have even played it I forget what matchup he played it for, but he had solid. He would play like one Solidarity or something. That's it. That's GG's.
Oh, that is?
Yep. Dragons versus Chaos Fairies in finals. Well, Dad.
All right.
Oh no, not yeah. There was no Draco on field, so she could have drawn Dad. She had exactly 3 darks in grave. Was it for Hero Beat? That's interesting. Maybe she sided out Dad? I have no clue. Alright, let's see if Carpath is ready.
I mean, Dad would have been a live draw.
Yeah, she might have sided out. I think she looked at her deck and said she didn't have any live draws.
I don't know why you'd side out Dad, though.
Maybe because of Drago is like the only reason I can think of. It's one of the more like dead cards as well. She couldn't dupe block. She couldn't dupe block because one of the dupes was already gone. Yeah, this is like literally Keegan's dream. Exactly.
Yep.
Is he awake? I'm going to add him in his server.
He's deafened. In the
Deafened?
server right now.
Oh, in our?
Yes.
In Edison format?
No, in Crows.
I said Keegan.
What?
I said Keegan, not Carpath.
Oh.
It's like, what?
What? Someone let Keegan in? I
Yeah,
don't remember.
yeah, I know, right? Yeah, we'll just look for Carpath. Oh, there we go. Should I start searching for Keegan? Got me all messed up. I think Keegan's, he said he's going to be really busy around this time.
Mm-hmm.
So you might not be around at all. Okay. Zika is asking for a couple minutes. All right. Okay. We did the poll of what you want to win. What if we did a poll of what you think will win? I think dragons are going to win just because Draco is so insane against Carpath's deck. But maybe y'all disagree with me. Keegan's gonna make a new tier list with the exact same S rank. Very. Yeah. Whatever card comes out first between Drago and Christia could decide it. I could see that for sure. But it seems like the Dragon deck is playing tons of removal. It's just a question of, like, if you're sending Christia back to the top, you have to be able to capitalize and make it so she can't drop next turn somehow, like summon Drago on that turn that you remove her. Does what work? Carbath could hypothetically even normal summon Christia, though.
You could.
Yeah, I'll probably just look at the Discord and know. Oh, it seems like they're ready. And that poll was really tight. 55-45. They're still not in the game. Hurry up. Yeah, that is a pretty wild top four. It was like actually, what did Blackwing, Enrise Fairy, Drunk Frogs, and Dragons, right? And that doesn't even get into the fact that we had like 2 Machina decks in top 8 or something. I think we did. We had...
Yeah, I'm pretty certain we did.
Top 8 was Diva Hero, Drunk Frogs, Dragons, Machina, Enrise Fairy, and then 2 Blackwing.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here we go. For all the marbles.
We're rolling?
We are rolling.
Watch Duel. Here we go.
Cyber Valley Pass. If you are sighting dust tornadoes, you bring them all in. If you're Carpath, you're bringing in every dust tornado you got.
Not just because Red Man's a big guy, but because you don't really have a lot of great outs to Drago.
I'm saying dust tornado for Future Fusion.
Well, yes. Because Future Fusion sends all those cards to Drago.
Right. Thinking 10 steps ahead.
I'm thinking at the end of the combo lines. I'm always 2 chain links ahead.
That would have been...
Is the only target for Mass Dragon here Totem and Exploder?
Ooh. Yeah, I think Carpath sees Drago and he guns Torrential.
Yep.
That card
Gone.
is not sticking.
Ouch. Go away.
I like the way that... Oh, that sucks. I mean, with yeah, with Cyber Valley gone, it's like, how are you capitalizing on it? Only Herald, basically. So maybe you're right.
And, you know, dragons play a bunch of big dudes.
Uh-oh.
Like that guy.
Uh-oh, there comes Drago again. Oh, no?
What?
Oh, here comes Draco now. This is a Dragon Turbo hand. This is honest? No honest.
We're not that cool. We do get the Valley back.
We are in Finals Diego, yeah. This is a pretty bad start for Carpath. This might be a quick finals.
All right. And he gets to keep the Drago.
Yeah, this could be a quick finals. Now, Soul Taker on Cyber Valley into Scoop. It's funny because, like, normally when your deck gets soloed by Drago, you don't expect that to be a big deal because it's like, okay, so I lose maybe a game to Dragon Turbo. Who cares, right? Most people aren't
Is he
expecting.
contemplating the Mirror Force? He's probably contemplating the Mirror Force.
Most people aren't expecting to actually run into Trap Dragons when they have 3 Drago. Because that's just, like, not on the radar. It's oh my god, White Knight, they're actually playing it. That's insane. This is, Carpath has to find something really good really quickly. What could that set card even be? This one. Oh, return. I don't think he's on Freed, no. Because I think Enrise costs 3 fairies to summon, so. Okay.
Okay.
Now Fader's live, yeah. Fader's now live. Okay. There goes Sork. That sucks. And Heavy. Yuck. There's gotta be Fader, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Still looking really, and here comes Draco back again.
And we're gonna reveal the Exploder Wing.
Exploder Dragon, not Exploder Dragon Wing.
All right.
Yeah, that was rough. Oh my god. Yeah, the Carpath deck really does rely on the Faders to buy some turns since it doesn't play much back row. I think hopefully he has some kind of side plan that can address this a bit.
I mean, if he's playing with the rest of us, he has to know that his deck has problems with Drago.
Oh, he does. He was saying that. He was saying that in the Discord.
So he has to have at least some answers.
Oh my gosh. Like, no, this Draco is sticking. This is my win con.
All right. It's clear that both duelists understand the stakes.
Yeah, it's wild how, like, Electric Virus.
There you go.
Electric Virus. I forgot he played this card. I forgot. I remember that he was siding it, though.
All right.
That's big that he's going to have those in these post-board games. I know he's got more than one.
It's not a fairy for Enrise, but it is a light for Sork.
Ooh. That's not fun. That's not fun for Carpath. I think I think in our internal
I mean, you know about this more than I do because you were in his group.
Right, yeah. Exactly. He specifically had Electric Virus for dragons, now that I think about it. I'm pretty sure it was exactly 4 dragons. And but he played against Fen, who was playing the KFC deck, where it summons Gadgetrons, and he kept stealing Gadgetrons with electric viruses. And he's like, sorry, Fen, you got hit with collateral damage. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so based.
Now, if you want to talk about plant dragons, we can talk about plant dragons.
Did Oh,
Okay.
he better have a fader or something. Book. Okay, that works.
All right.
That works. You're not dead, dead. It's still kind of rough for Carpath.
Right.
If he has an honest, he can
Third.
honest plus a recruiter is lethal here. Or actually, this is lethal right here over the totem.
Do it. Yeah.
Let's go! Holy!
Okay, there we go.
Wow!
All it takes
Wow.
is 2 electric virus.
Sandstand. If you watch Carpath's most recent video, he talked about he specifically talked about his side decking philosophy, and he's like, recently I've discovered that if you have like a matchup that is unwinnable, you just side 3 of a super narrow blowout
Yeah.
card. I'm pretty sure he's siding 3 electric virus.
The fact that electric virus also takes machines is really funny, just because of the relationship dragons
I
and
think-
machines would have 3 years after Edison.
Reinite, I think he flip summoned it, but I don't remember.
Yeah, he flipped summoned the totem.
Okay, yeah. That was so based. Oh my god. Exactly, spite side decking. He's like apologizing to Fen. He's like, I'm sorry I keep stealing your Gadgetrons, your collateral damage from me, like pre-siding against, well, having pre in my side for dragons.
Dragon. Draco is nuts.
He also kept stealing her what is it? Gadgetrons with Trag somehow. Because he would pitch Christia or something for it.
His N rise is an 8.
Yeah, I know, Ryan. Right? Like I when I was playing Machina, sometimes I was actually siding Electric Virus for the mirror, but then I was like, this is terrible against Fortress. Like it's so bad. I kept having you can't go Electric Virus tribute for Caius because they just rip the Caius.
Yeah, that's probably the main reason why people don't play it against Machina. Why it's only a dragon hate card.
Okay. Looks like a little bit of a slower hand for Ace of Spades. Do you run that? Yeah, you probably just run that over.
Yeah, it doesn't have a red med yet.
This dragon deck just is scary for some reason. Yeah, it's like...
I mean, even if Trap Dragon plays a bit slower, it's still a dragon deck and it could just spawn a whole bunch of red meds and beat you down.
Oh, that's gonna make it miss. Man, it's so funny that
Why
Soul
is this
Taker,
card-
yeah, Soul Taker is like the MVP in like the semifinal and the finals against like the only cards in the format that miss timing that bad. Like Dupe Frog and Dialk are literally the poster children of Edison format missing timing. It's so funny that you run into these two decks with Soul Taker in your side in the finals in the last 2 matches.
If you're a dragon player, you probably have Dupe Frog in mind when you put a card like Soul Taker in your side.
For sure. Oh, that's a terrible mill.
Dear Lord. I mean, yeah, we have Honest, but
That is a terrible, especially heavy with them having 3 back row already and BrainCon. Yep. That is like, you gotta cut card cheaper from this deck, Carpath.
I did that from a couple lists.
Ooh, he's... Ooh. Decree. He's still got the Decree. MST. Second Degree. We saw that earlier. He had the second Decree. Oh my god.
I feel like as long as we're not
okay
like slamming red meds, the Carpath has a chance.
Every turn is a turn closer to Future Fusion. That's what I'd be worried about if I were Carpath right now. 2 fairies in grave. What the? Oh, originally phase 2. Tribute set, probably like White Knight I want to say. Oh. Oh, prime material.
Prime material. That's good to see gone.
And, you know, Carpath is up on cards, but if one card, one feature fusion changes things a lot. That could be big. You go into Exploder here if you're the Dragon player, right? Because then they can't just keep crashing. But that still, if you go into Exploder, you can still put them on 4 fairies and they drop Christia. Mid phase 2. Yeah, imagine if that had been a Yamada Dragon Rhino. That's such a good point. Running DD Word Lady into Yamada like that. Holy shit. He's pretty lucky that's not what happened. Wait, what happened there? Oh, he summoned it in defense. He had to do it first. That's so funny.
Yeah.
So he summoned Master Dragon defense. He's like, okay, I'll just summon Deok. Add back Warrior Lady, probably. If you have Mindcon, then you add back the Valley, potentially. That would have been... You know what the funny thing is, like... Back when Trap Dragons were more common, when I saw a Tribute set over Totem, my first thought was Yamada Dragon.
Well, Yamada... Right. I forgot that Yamada Dragon had that condition that allows it to be a double costume for dragons.
The Totem, you mean?
Yes. What did I say instead?
Yamada, but yeah.
I said Yamada for Yamada.
Yeah. But yeah, I used to always expect...
Oh.
This is actually looking really good for Carpath. This back row doesn't seem to be doing anything. Yeah, right. I used to always expect Yamada because it's like, what are you tribute setting? There's so often where it's like, Yamada is such a sneaky. It's literally got 3100 defense.
Yeah, it has a large ass.
This is so insane. Carpath might have this. At this point, you have to out the Christia before you can even play Future Fusion. 4 back row in the deck that was running Decree. And he still had Decree. Does he have, like, books? We saw 1 book. Did he have side 3 book?
I don't know if it's like
Okay, that's big.
All right.
That's really big. You have Solemn? Yeah, okay, it was Solemn.
Solemn.
No,
Is that
this could be
back or
another. No, because he would have Solemn the Christia, I think. So this is not Solemn.
All right. Did he do it?
Oh my god. What are we're just trying to do that so we don't die?
Well, he has Honest, doesn't he?
Damage. Yeah, do we know he has Honest?
Yes, he has Honest.
He added it back?
Yes, he has Honest.
Okay.
He doesn't have Red Medengrave.
Okay, so what was that play about? Oh my god. Rug.
Double rugs.
For what? For Caius? He sided in rugs for Caius? I think that's
a bunch of fairies.
I think that's a misplay. It's unfortunate that it cost him, but siding in the rugs was like there's only like 2 or 3 Caius or something, and that's all it's hitting.
Yeah.
I think that cost him. That sucks, but wow, congrats to Carpath. Insane deck. Well played in finals too, like really understood the win condition. Put pressure on the electric virus on the side. He came prepared for even decks that aren't that common because he knew he had tested and knew the bad matchups. Really cool stuff. And props to Ace of Spades. The Soul Taker was like goated. And just impressive to get this far with dragons. It's not easy. The Warrior Ladies seem to be good in all the games that we watched. Wow. Wow. Panic buy Enrise. Enrise stocks to the moon. Wow. Oh my gosh. So, I guess we can look at the final bracket.
Mm-hmm.
It's being slow. Let me just refresh or something. Wow, what an insane tournament. End the tournament, yes. Man, they really make you click a bunch.
They really do.
So these are your top 12. Carpath going undefeated in top. Cut.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. What a... Yeah, the rug was definitely for Caius, but it was a mistake. We can find out how many Enrise were in the list. Yeah, that's crazy. One sec. Let's go like... I'm gonna show the deck on stream, but it's gonna take me a while, so be patient if you are interested. Mm.
So what else do we need to take care of?
That's pretty much everything. As far as I know. That was fast as hell.
It was a bit faster than yesterday.
Well, no, I meant something else, but... No thanks. Oh my gosh, I said no. All right, let's find Carpath in here. This is the Carpath deck right here. So we have 3 Electric Virus on the side. The third Christie is sided. That's interesting. Some funny...
I can't see it quite yet.
Oh, you can't? Oh, it'll be on stream soon. Yeah. Anything else notable? Just 2 Fader, not 3. 3 Caius. 1 Warrior Lady is very interesting. Only 1 Warrior Lady at the end of the fairy crashing chain. Yeah.
No, you'd expect. Well,
I'll show all 12. I'll show all 12.
fairy.
What's that?
I suppose if it's not a fairy, it doesn't really do a whole lot when it comes to the.
Right, but you just threaten the 1 DD Warrior Lady, and he's not even siding a second. He's got the Consecrated for Black Wings, which he's probably expecting.
Mm-hmm.
Call in the side is kind of funny. 1 book, but 2 sided.
No, he's playing the 1 Enrise. I thought he was playing 2.
Yeah, I was pretty sure it was just 1 and 1. So it's funny to call it Enrise Fairies. It's literally 1 card. It's more like Chaos Fairies.
Well, he has a lot of investment.
Yeah, he does. He sure does. But just Caius is like an insane card on its own. It's the most played card in Edison for a reason. So like just being able to play Caius in a fairy deck. Caius in a deck that can spit out Christia easily. Let's see. We can go Here's the Trap Dragon deck. Second place deck. Pretty standard. The Warrior Ladies are an addition that a lot of people are adding. Main deck My Body is neat. Main deck Smashing, also neat. Prohib's in the side, that's cool. And I like the Burial, expecting people to bring in Crowed. Bring in crows for the red mids and stuff. Is only one Soul Taker side, and we saw it both of the last two matches. That's funny.
You could have told me he was playing 3 of this.
I know, right? Only one Solidarity inside, similar to I think that was Pro Storms. Siding Mirror Force. And siding one Oppression. It's funny because this used to be known as like an Oppression deck, but only one Oppression inside. Really interesting. I think they wanted, a lot of people are just expecting a field of Blackwings. It's funny that top 8 only had 2, which is only 2. We say that about Blackwings, whereas Machina were like, wow, there are 2? Let's do Karina's.
All right.
I thought I was typing it in.
Hey, you'll have to stick around on the deck list a little bit because the stream is way behind.
I stayed on the last one a while. Am I going to do this like... Here we go.
So if I
Wow.
don't speak for a bit and I don't respond to the deck immediately, that's the reason why.
I see. Yeah.
Because Snack just opened the window on my screen.
Holy shit, that's way behind. That's so far behind. Try refreshing the YouTube stream.
Well, no, it's live. Because right now you're scrolling through the list.
Yeah, okay, well, anyways, here's the Drunk Frogs.
You just now switched to Karina. There you go.
We got 2 Econ.
Mm-hmm.
I think she said she actually wishes she was playing 3. Dimitri suggested that you play 3 Econ. Cold Wave Mobius is neat. Yeah, right. She also liked Cold Wave Econ because you get to use Econ in the standby phase.
Yeah.
Basically brain con their monster and Cold Wave in the same turn. So really cool. Yeah, I won't leak it, Ronak. Because you didn't get top 12, so I'll just show the top 12 because those are the ones that are going to go on the site anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty much the same build that Karina and Dimitri have been toying with.
And then who else was... let me pull it up on the other screen, I guess. Actually...
OG?
Were they next?
Yeah, OG Lock Homie was the other 3rd place.
Okay. This is the Blackwing deck.
I believe that's what he's playing.
Very standard monster lineup for like a pure build. Is there... No Mirror Force. This looks a lot like Hydro Pump's list.
Really?
Yeah, I know Hydro Pump wasn't playing Mirror Force.
I know Hydra wasn't on it. He was on the more like Icarus, Deep Prison stuff.
Yeah, 3 Icarus, 2 Dust Tornado, 1 Compulse, 3 Deep Prison. Yeah, and this looks a lot.
I feel like you need to play 3 Icarus.
Oh, for sure. You would never play less than that. It's like one of the best cards in the whole deck. Got the Dynas and Snowman. I think this is like almost exactly Hydro Pump's list, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Bin Bom Ben. I think this is like the exact Hydro Pump list. Yeah. Okay. I was right. Glad I recognized it. See, I'm on my game.
No need to mess with a proven concept.
For sure. Hydro Pump knows how to build decks.
Yeah. It keeps topping, even if he's not piloting it.
A true hero, Diva hero.
Yeah. Isn't that what he played for the RBCT or Rivet 3? Or was it more of a hero beat deck?
This one, I don't know. This one's... I think he's gone back and forth between hero. I think he's played hero beat before, but
yeah.
This is similar to the list that I saw him playing on Fraser Smith's channel. So you got... this was definitely not in the list. Penguin Soldier was not.
I'd love to pick his brain about why exactly the Penguin Soldier is here.
I mean, seems cool. No Snowman. Completely got rid of Snowman for Penguin Soldier.
I suppose...
Not even siding Snowman.
Penguin Soldier outs some stuff that Snowman doesn't.
Maybe it's because people are just expecting Snowman, so they make Stardust before attacking into your sets. So it's like, okay, I just bounced your Stardust. Have fun.
Now you just wasted everything.
Yeah, that could be it. Only one Wing Blast is really curious to me. Because I always, especially with Treeborn and 2 Mali, if I were playing this list, I would brick on, like, I would be bricking on Mali and Treeborn every single game with only one Wing Blast. When I played Diva Hero, I could never. I was running like 3 battle traps or 3 discard traps, and I was still bricking on the cards I want to discard.
Yeah, every time you open Foolish Diva Prodigy, you also open like double Mali, and then you need ways to fix the worst hands. And most of the Diva Hero list I've seen have played more discard traps.
I think Penguin Soldier's just better proactively. You can bounce set monsters and stuff. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Like, you can bounce a Raikou and stuff. Where oftentimes when you're on Snowman Eater, you're just letting it sit there, and you can't flip it. It's just like, well, I can't do anything with this.
Yeah, on a simplified board state, Snowman Eater can only pop himself because he's not Man Eater Bug. He can only pop face-ups.
I think this makes I think Greffer makes a lot of sense in, like, current Diva decks. If you're going to play Diva, I think going with Greffer and being, like, really aggro makes a lot of sense. One deck dev is neat. Yeah, good stuff. 1 bottomless, 0 deep prison in the entire 55. Let's see, who else do we have? We need Sheldon. Machina time.
Yep.
41 is the first thing I noticed. So yeah, triple hamster, triple Raikou with Lila. Scrap Recycler is neat. 2 Warrior Lady, 2 Caius. So this Machina list was playing Caius. The other one didn't seem to be, or they maybe cited it out. Main deck Starlight Road is pretty interesting.
Starlight Road for Machina. That.
Yeah, it's very interesting because, like, there's only 8 traps.
Yeah.
Very interesting. But I guess
most of them are. I don't think a lot of these are like cards you want to have on the field for a while, because Dust Shoot's usually leaving the field the turn after it's set.
Yeah, but I could see it. Maybe you're just swarming the field with so many machines that you're thinking, I'm protecting them with Starlight Road and the Plague.
Yeah, protect them with Starlight because of, like, sighted Lightning Storm to out the Fortress easily, or Mirror Force.
I don't know if I'm gonna show people's list unless they topped. So, because I don't want to give away people's sauce necessarily.
Because Rognok said he didn't want to.
Yeah, Rognok didn't want. So, like, Rognok said he didn't want to do it. So, if I'm respecting his wishes, I should treat everybody the same, I think.
Like a blanket thing for people not in top 12.
I do. I would like to see all the cat lists, though. I mean, I'll see them, but I'm doing data stuff, so.
I saw plenty of the cat list.
Yeah. You can try and piece it together, I guess, from the stream. Let's see. So this one is playing 1 Caius.
The other Machina list that we thought
was
playing Caius?
They're playing 1 Caius. They're also playing 2 Zombie World in the side. I don't agree with that, but...
What does the Zombie World do? Just prevent Monarchs?
Yeah, sort of. I just don't think it does its job well enough. It's not a good enough floodgate, in my opinion, but 3 Dust Tornado in the side, 3 Deep Prison, 3 Book in the main. The main deck Dinah, they said, was like a hero for them. I totally believe that. Only 2 Avarice, which I think we saw the other one was playing 3, and, like, it came up a lot where they kept milling 2. Gale in the main. Interesting stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's you. Yeah. I'd also noticed that there's no Plague in here. Yeah. The other one was playing Plague, which means you want to play Gotems in case you need to use Plague in Fortress to make Gotems or something. There was no Lightsworn.
I think that came up in an internal match one.
The Machina decks had the most Lightsworn cards of any of the topping lists. It's kind of funny.
It could have been me.
So now we do Samu.
Mm-hmm. This was another list that I ran into.
Blackwing. This one is... Okay, this one's a hybrid. 3 Greffer. That's definitely on the more aggressive side. 3 Greffer, 2 Bora. They're playing main deck Oppressions though, which has been less less popular as of late.
I think I saw Oppression in my match against him.
3 deck dev in the side. That is, it makes sense if you're playing the Greffer build. You're able to get the value synchros out so much faster. So, and deck dev is kind of your, it's sort of a win con against a lot of the decks that give you trouble in game 1. So I can see it. And light imprisoning too. This would have been really good against fairies if they saw fairies. No fairy player was getting past this deck. They even have knock in the side.
I also ran into light imprisoning.
Triple rug too. I kind of like the streamlined side. Like, I know what cards beat me. I'm bringing in tons of hate for them. Let's see. Okay, that's gonna be hard to find in here. Never mind. Oh my god. Based. I didn't even know this was the deck.
What is?
Wait, what?
Whose is this?
Okay. They got... What'd they get? They got like 12th place or 9th place. Corinna beat them in top 12. This list is so cool. This list is really, really cool.
Oh.
I don't know what to call it. It's like hybrid Blackwings, but with psychics. We were talking about maybe using the psychic package with like Vayu synchros, because they're free 6s outside of malicious. But yeah, and also malicious. What's neat about malicious in this deck is you can use it with a negated Vayu. Like if you summon Vayu off of... Oh wait, no, there's no... This is just Vayu. This is just psychic Vayu. There's no Shura and all that. Okay, I was like completely missing the point. So yeah, this is just psychic Vayu. This is something I was thinking about though. Pretty neat. Psychic Vayu for sure. Yes, you can't do that with the negated thing I was talking about. But interesting. Very interesting. Huh. Really cool. I love seeing innovations.
Animations?
Innovations.
Oh, innovations.
This deck was pretty standard. You know, now I'm seeing all the prize winner for the Well-A-Dad challenge. Now I'm seeing all the Blackwing decks. I didn't see any of them on stream, it seemed like. This is another like really standard one. It's not the exact Hydro Pump list. They are playing Mirror Force in the main. But yeah, My Body in the main, that's kind of reminiscent of the list that Cameron topped with last year. Main decking My Body and 7 tools. Pretty standard stuff. What else do we have? Beast mode? Yeah, beast mode. Let's see if he made any new changes to his zombie deck. So we have... looks pretty standard. 1 tomato instead of running multiple... Oh, yeah, so 3 turtle, 1 tomato. I think I saw in a video of his that is like his ratio. This looks like he just loaded up the deck that he's comfortable with. And he's happy with this configuration, and it did well for him again. I don't see anything that's... I don't see like a single card that's different from his usual list. His side might be a little bit different, but I wouldn't be able to tell. Yeah.
It looks like a standard zombie list.
Yep.
Well, it's Ilbla's a bit new, but
his is it's a standard. It's definitely a standard beast mode list. Wow, what? Another Machina list. But this one is like, this one's playing Peacekeepers. Oh, this is like Ancient Gear. Wow, Ancient Gears top 12. How did I not notice that?
Ancient Gears can put games away pretty early.
Ancient Gears, main decking Legacy of Yada, main decking 3 Compulse. This is wild, but they are still playing the Hamster Raikou stuff that the other Machina decks are playing. Very, very interesting stuff. Like, I wouldn't know how to... Like, if I was playing against this deck, I wouldn't be able to predict a single card that they draw. I would have no clue what they're doing. We see Banishers on the side. No Sidra in the entire 55 is kind of funny. But it's like, I notice, like, in a lot of machine decks, you just don't want Sidra. Like, you just can't summon it.
Yeah, it just sticks in your head more, sticks in your hand more.
Yeah, you, like, summon it, and then you can't summon anything else next to it. Yeah, this is a very interesting one. It's the last one, too. They have Skill Drain. This is, like, spit out giant bodies, and then activate Skill Drain. I'm not expecting this. That's pretty neat. All right. I think that's every single deck in top 12.
Is it?
Yep.
Did we see Thugger's list?
Who?
Thugger?
Yes. I think that was a Blackwing list. Yeah. That was a very standard Blackwing.
Did we see Sheldon's
Yep.
and Sands?
Yep. Sama. All right.
Yep, that's all of them.
Oh, right. Yeah. Diva Machina. I think I remember hearing about that at DLW. They're playing Limiter. I think this is the only deck of all the Machina decks that was actually playing Limiter. It makes sense. They're playing way more machines than all the others.
Yeah, because most of the other Machina decks, you have the gear frames, you have some number of force, which is never hitting the field, and then you
Right.
have the fortresses.
There are only 6 machines that ever get summoned.
But here you have the 3 gear frame, the Peacekeepers, the fortresses, and then the Kajiltrons, and maybe the Beast.
I mean, yeah, you definitely start summoning the Beast off of, like, Hamster gets flipped up, summons Raikou, Raikou pop the back row, and then you have Gear Town summon Beast over the Raikou. Yeah, right? We were talking about Cat Machina. We talk about that a lot, how, like, both decks Fuel the Grave. They both, like, want to Fuel the Grave and play Avarice and stuff, and smaller engines. They both like Hamster Raikou stuff. Interesting. I could see Cat and Machina working, but I haven't been able to. I haven't merged them, even though I have, like, my 2 favorite decks. Yeah, so I guess that's it. Congrats to everyone. Thanks for entering and playing such awesome decks, making this a great experience, and I'll see you whenever the next tournament is. Hit the stream with a like if you just got here. Bye bye.
See you.